Hey y'all, I apologize for being 3 minutes late. A quick announcement. I have 3 spots left on my donation list. If you would like to get an extended reading and to be pushed up priority, please let me know that you submitted a donation either to PayPal or Cash App. The information is in the details of this video. Otherwise, when I start, I'm going to close my donation list, you all. And this is my last reading of the year. I will not be doing a reading next Thursday. So the very first comment that I have at 8:30 is Miranda. Miranda is first. Hi, Miranda. Thank you. Hey, Kira. Thank you, Kira, for your donation. You are number 6 on my donation list, Kira. Thank you. Hey, Harley. Hey, welcome. Harley Quinn, you're second on my free reading list. Hey, Sharonda. Okay, Raven and Vanessa. Thank you for your donations. I have you all. I have one more spot left on the donation list. Otherwise, I'm going to close it when I begin. Sharonda, Miss Eccentricity, hi, welcome. You're number 3 on my free reading list. Lachey. Welcome, Lachey. Hi, you are number 4 on my free reading list. Hi, Virgo Love. Welcome. You are number 5 on my free reading list. 𝗜脾𝘁rcie. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. If I am not, thank you for subscribing to my channel and for joining me. You are number 6 on my free reading list. Hold on. Shanice Davis and Vari. I got your donations. Okay, you all, my donation list is closed. Thank you guys so much. Okay, I'm at 8:30, you guys. Please bear with me as I get the names on my free reading list. And if you are talking to me, I have not gotten to your comment yet, but I will verify everyone who has submitted a donation. Excuse me. Thank you all for being patient. 𝗜脾𝘁rcie, you are number 6 on the free reading list. Baby Girl 241. Hi, welcome. Thank you. You're number 7. Hey, 𝗜脾𝘁rcie, thank you so much for your donation. You are 2nd on the donation list. Kimmy Roberts, hi, welcome, Kimmy. You're number 8 on my donation list. Seashell Case, hey, welcome. You are number 9 on my donation list. P Love, hey, welcome. You're number 10. Hey, Shanice, thank you so much for your donation. Shanice, you're the 10th person on my donation list. Username S11444, hi, welcome. You are number 11 on my free reading list. Shanile, hi, Shanile, welcome. Shanile, you're number 12 on my free reading list. Osunfemi, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Wanabe Nijiri, I may not be pronouncing that correctly. Osunfemi, welcome. If you would like a card message, you are number 13. Hey, MJM, welcome. MJM, you're number 14 on my free reading list. Hey, Miriam, hey, welcome. Message retracted. Hey, Lorinda, hey, welcome. Lorinda, be blessed 625. You're number 15 on my free reading list. Hey, Ruby, thank you for joining me. You since you're here, you will go ahead and be first. Hey, Cece, hey, welcome. Vanessa, thank you for your donation. Yes, I got it. You're number 9 on my donation list. Thank you so much. Raven, I got your donation. Thank you, Raven. You're number 8 on my donation list. Alicia, hi, welcome. Thank you for your donation. You are number 5. Lachey, you donated. I'm up at the comments. Lachey, you're Vari, right? Yeah, you're Vari. Okay. Reese LY, hi, welcome. 13 is a lucky number. It is indeed. Reese, welcome. You're number 16 on my free reading list. Hey, Satira. Thank you so much, Satira. Hey, Lauren. Satira, you're number 17. Lauren, you're number 18. Sex Potions and Petals. Thank you so much, Lauren, for joining me. You're number 18. Hey, Positive for Life. Hi, welcome. You're number 19. Okay, I have 22 people here in the chat room currently. I have 1 spot left for the free reading list. I have the first person on my free reading list, Miranda Newby, and then Harley Quinn, Miss 𝗜ద్ధrcie, Virgo Love, 𝗜脾𝘁rcie. I may not be pronouncing that right. I apologize. Baby Girl 241 is number 7. Kimmy Roberts is number 8. C Shell Case is number 9. P Love is 10. S 11444 is 11. Shanile is number 12. Osun Femi is lucky number 13. MJM, you are number 14. Lorinda, be blessed 625. You are number 15. Reese, you're number 16. Satira, I have you at number 17. Sex Potions and Petals, Miss Lauren, I have you number 19. Positive, or 18. Positive for Life, you are 19. And okay, Satira, if you are still awake, I'll call you and then let me know. I'm hoping that maybe this reading will. I'm trying to get faster, you all, and I apologize. Time and quality reading, I'm trying to still find that balance. So I truly do appreciate everyone who is patient with me. For my donation list, I have Ruby, who will be first, Cy Marie second, Lonnie Richardson, who is third, Shakara Mims, who is fourth, and Alicia, who is fifth. I do the first 5 first. After Alicia, I have Kira, number 6 on the donation list, Shira, number 7, Raven is number 8, Vanessa is 9, Shanice Davis is 10, but I got donations at the same time. So Vari Lachey, I'm going to go honor your donation and keep you here on the list. And I will move as fast as I spiritually possibly can without giving you all, bad quality messages. So thank you guys. Thank you. I'm still in my work clothes from HR today. We had a holiday luncheon and I decided to wear the sparkly shirt to be festive. So thank you. Thank you so much, Satira, for your support. Y'all, I need to stop looking at my phone. I have a TV size monitor in front of me and I'm always straining my eyes on my phone. I need to move it over here. So, all right. I'm going to properly introduce myself. Hi, you all. Welcome, whether you are new or returning. My name is Brother Rory, a.k.a. 𝗜脾𝘁rcie Tarot, and this is my free weekly live reading, WWYO, Words with Your 𝗜脾𝘁rcie. And this is my last reading of 2019, and for that reason, I have decided to go ahead and look at the energy for 2020 for you all. I am doing an intro to 2020, focusing on the strongest energetic influences for you all and your biggest challenge. So for those that have donated, again, thank you for submitting your donation. I will be looking into your numerology message for the year 2020 for you. And everyone that is here, please do like my video as you are commenting. I truly do appreciate your support. And if you have not already subscribed, please do that as well. A couple of quick announcements. I am not I'm not doing emergency bookings all of next week. So if you would like an emergency reading within 48 hours, please do send me a message as soon as possible so that I can get all of those readings delivered by Sunday, the 22nd. I will still be booking private consultations. It will just, if you book during the week of Christmas, you will be expecting your readings no earlier than the following week. My standard delivery time is 5 business days, Monday through Friday, but the holidays, it will push back your reading. So if you want to get a reading before the end of the year, book it with me so I can push it out for you on Sunday. All right, we are going to go ahead and get started. Sade is first. I'm going to look into the 3 strongest energies for the year 2020 for you and your biggest challenge. And then we'll go to the Oracle deck with your message. So what I usually do is I say a prayer before I do all of my readings. And I have been so busy that I did not pray over my cards. So I am going to go ahead and pray over the cards and open up the reading. I call upon the divine and ask that you surround and protect me by the impenetrable white light of the divine. I ask that you remove all negative thoughts, feelings, energies, and attacks from my head and from my heart. And I ask that you send all negative thoughts, feelings, energies, and attacks towards me back to the senders and heal us all in the process. I pray that you send me messages to be as clear as the light and easy to understand with help from my spirit guides and the archangels. That you surround and protect me by the impenetrable white light of the divine for now of all of eternity. And that you continue to allow me to be a beacon of light and channel for messages of the highest good. As above, so below, so it is, and so it will be. Amen. All right, let's get started. All right, so the 3 strongest influences for the year 2020 for you, Sade, we have the 9 of Cups, the Death card, and the King of Swords. So it seems that a lot of 2020 is going to be focused on your throat chakra with the presence of the King of Swords. This could be air sign energy, Aquarius, Gemini, Libra. It could be in your chart or in the chart of someone that will be influential to you, high or low vibration in the year 2020. But I feel like for the most part, this is you transforming, taking on the energy of the King of Swords. King of Swords is inertia, taking action, a responsibility and a mastery of our communication, our thought processes, and perceptions. With the Death card here, it's the 13th card in tarot representing the sign of Scorpio. It is going to require a deep personal transformation for you. I don't know, Sade, if you're in your Saturn return, but this could be either Saturn return energy or some type of results after going through a big transformation here. You will be going through the shadows. You will be triggered in 2019. And a lot of this is trying to challenge and transform Plutonian energy, how you think, how you communicate here. Mastery of this communication is what you're going to earn. And with the 9 of Cups, because of your responsible nature with how you control your thoughts and your speech, you will be getting some wish fulfillment here. So, mind your thoughts. You are what you manifest. If everything that comes to you in 2020 and you're starting out the gate and it's turbulent, check yourself first. This is what Spirit is asking with the energy of the Death card here. If there are people that come to you that challenge you, where you're emotionally triggered and you just impulsively speak, that's the Prince of Swords energy, and you're getting that opportunity to graduate and elevate to that higher level of communication. Your biggest challenge in the year 2020, Side A, is represented by the energy of the Four of Swords and the Prince of Cups. So Prince of Cups is water sign energy, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. It could be someone with these signs in your chart that may pose a challenge in the year 2020 for you if it is not in your own chart. Prince of Cups is the card of compromise here. And so you have to really focus on win-win solutions in the year of 2019 here. Compromise with yourself and others. And remember, this is a compromise card, not a sacrifice. So, equal give and take and reciprocity is important. The Four of Swords is reminding you that your biggest challenge is going to be when to take breaks, knowing when your energy is low, when you're running on adrenaline, and also when you should not communicate or when you should wait and to contemplate before entering into some type of business agreement, a partnership, and love as well, or to just be helping out even your own clients because you're a reader as well. Four of Swords, take frequent breaks here. It's a number 4, which is telling me that the month of April may trigger this lesson of effective communication with this King of Swords energy. Overall, I feel pretty good about it. Let's look at your numerology message to see what else we can get for the year 2020 for you, Sade. And your oracle card message is exchanging gifts. This is literally the card of reciprocity. And it is the number 27. Yes, 27. 2 plus 7 is 9. 9 brings in the energy of the Hermit card in tarot, the sign of Virgo. But the Hermit is light worker. It is a spiritual being that has gained knowledge through experience, that wisdom here. So make sure that you're not repeating lessons that you've already learned in 2019 when these triggers happen, especially in the first half until April here. Exchanging gifts, reciprocity. Also, reciprocity with the divine. You are what you manifest. Use the law of attraction to your benefit here. Claim it before it even shows up and be confident that you are deserving and that you earned whatever blessings are there. Exchanging gifts, Sade, is also asking you to ask for help. The Four Swords being your biggest challenge is telling me that you are not going to stop when you need to. And that can show a clear sign of a blockage in the root chakra, where you could be experiencing a lot of illnesses, because the Four Swords is also a card of recovery after illness or surgery. So take very good care of yourself. 9 ruling your energy is saying that there's going to be a lot of endings. And we already knew that with that Death card. But with endings come new beginnings. And 2020 can be your year where you transform the way you think and how you perceive people and yourself. Thank you so much, Sade Ruby, for your donation and for joining me. And I pray that your 2020 is amazing and that your reading resonates. Gemini rising and Virgo moon. And your birthday is in April. That is right. So look at there. Like already it's hitting time, already hitting it on the head. It's the April, your signs. It'll be a good transformative and healing year for you. Thank you. All right. So Sai Marie is next. Thank you, Sharonda. Thank you. You are very welcome, Ruby. Sai Marie, let's find out what the 3 strongest influences for the year 2020 are for you. Your biggest challenge in your spiritual numerology message. Ho. Let's see what that is. I didn't pick it up. I didn't pick it up for a reason. All right. I'm gonna look at this one last and see if it resonates. So, Marie, the three strongest energies influencing your year 2020 is the Tower card, the Three of Wands, and the Queen of Pentacles. With this Queen of Pentacles, Earth sign energy, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, it could be in your chart or the chart of someone who will be influential in your spiritual ascension and growth in the year 2020. Even if those signs are not in your chart or in the chart of someone that you know, I feel like that you will be embodying the energy of the Queen of Pentacles in 2020. This is the card of the businesswoman. You could have some opportunity and gains with employment. You may even venture on and start your own business or start some type of partnership where you are your own boss. You're gaining control over your time management, your finances. You are getting to a place where you are stable in 2020. A lot of your goals, your plans, and your spiritual tests will be focused on this Pentacle energy, your time, your money, how much love you give, because that's a value as well as the supporting people that you allow to stay in your space. Please mind anybody that comes to you in 2020 asking for some of these resources, because you can easily be taken advantage of, because the Queen of Pentacles is also the card of the sugar mama. So you could be engaged in or triggered for potential codependent relationships. And it comes to love, you could even take job offers where you're not getting as much as you deserve, or you could be working a lot harder for what they pay you or the schedules that you have. There could also be family members in the year 2020 asking you for the money that you're making after you even receive some type of job promotion or new employment at all. Be very mindful here with this Queen of Pentacles energy. The Tower is showing some types of shocks. Tower is the 16th card in tarot, and 1 + 6 is 7, where it is requiring you to have patience and faith. You're going to have to think outside of the box in order to maintain this stability, to grow financially, and to bring in prosperity and abundance in 2020 with the Three of Wands energy. This is the card of the future, waiting also for your ships to come in. Whatever it is that you start, you've got to allow the seeds to grow. Patience is needed, mainly for yourself. Queen energy is receptive, Marie. So this is about the self-love, self-care, self-goals, things that are important to you. So you have to make sure that whatever it is that you're planning, that you also receive some of the benefits of that, and you're not giving it all away. With the Tower card energy, there could be some sudden unexpected surprises from blessings, ranging from blessings of money, new employment, new house, car, because Queen of Pentacles acquires things, or it could change even the basic foundation of what you think is valuable, because something that you thought was worth a lot over 2020, you may discover, hey, I don't need this thing, I don't need this job, I don't need this person anymore. Your biggest challenge in 2020, Marie, is represented by the energy of the Temperance card and the Eight of Wands. Moderation on when to go and when to hesitate. I feel like that you have to take a lot of risk with the Tower card here. Maybe even have to make some quick decisions in the year 2020. Not everything requires that. And I think that is going to be your biggest challenge, knowing when you have time to think and when you should not miss a chance, especially when it comes to employment, career, and finances with this Queen of Pentacles energy. The Temperance is also that moderation. You may have, the resources, the time, the money, the energy to do things, but you can quickly find yourself on E if you do not have a good minding your resources is what I say. So when you're out and you're doing things, even if you're feeling good in 2020, you still need to make time for self-care and self-love here and rest, because the Queen of Pentacles can be a workaholic as well. So the card that I did not pick up for you, Marie, is the King of Cups, water sign energy. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. It could be someone with these signs in their charts that may be influential to you. They may be a part of helping you with the challenge or not. I feel, though, that this would be you. the King of Cups, mastering your emotions here, not being triggered. And that resonates with this codependent sugar mama energy that I'm getting with the Queen of Pentacles. You know, make sure that your emotional boundaries are strong in 2020, because it'll be the ones that are closest to you that pull on your heartstrings, your family, children, your relationship partner, that is going to trigger you with these Queen of Pentacles energy. And you have to be in a strong King of Cups energy to be able to say, I love you, but no. Okay. Let's see what your spiritual numerology message is. And you are Pisces. All right. So let's see what your numerology message is. Your 2020 message is breathe. Did I not say you are going to need patience? Oh boy, is Spirit about to test your patience. This is my WWYO card, literally. And it's the number 29. 2 plus 9 is 11. 11 is the number for spiritual ascension and awakening. Welcome to the club. Spirit's about to test you here, and you're going to be learning unconditional love for yourself and others. You get ready to start practicing no, because you're going to need it here. But you got to also be patient with yourself, because you see all this potential. I feel this potential, especially when finances for you, that you're just going to be so ready to go that you may be tempted to rush things. 8 of Wands is your challenge energy, and it can also be rushing. So again, take your time where you can, as much as you can. Breathe, calm, patience, meditation, getting yourself, your alone time, your little, your girl cave, whatever it is you can do to gain your center here is what's going to help you overcome these challenges and raise up to a Queen of Pentacles and a King of Cups energy. Thank you so much, 𝗜ษ์-Marie, for your donation and your patience. And I pray that 2020 is amazing for you and that your reading resonates. Yes, patience. Yes, friend. Yes, friend. Patience. I mean, the WWYO card came out. Patience. You're going to need it. Okay? But the end result is spiritual ascension and awakening. That third eye will be popping. All right. Lonnie Richardson. Lonnie, are you here? Tina, Domini, hi, welcome you all. Salma, hi, welcome. My moderator isn't here tonight. I do apologize, but you guys, both my free reading and donation lists are closed. Excuse me. I do this every Thursday with the exception of next Thursday because of the holiday. I will not be doing it next Thursday, but I am here usually every Thursday at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Please do subscribe to my channel and turn on your notifications so that you can get in line when I go live, because it is a first come, first service basis. If you cannot get the message that you needed in this free live reading or could not get onto my list tonight, I am offering 50% off of all Tarot and Lenormand services until 11:59 p.m. on Friday. Please do send me a message on social media or email occalsignstarot@gmail.com if you would like to book a consultation. And all of the readings that are ordered between now and the 22nd will be out before Christmas, because I am not going to be on vacation. All right. I do not think that Lonnie is here, and that's fine. I can do hers at the end. 𝗜ษ์-Rcie, are you here? No Lonnie, no 𝗜ษ์-Rcie? That's fine. They get my donations, get guaranteed readings. I can just save it to the end. Alicia is next then. Whoop, whoop. After Alicia, 1, 2, it's going to be Kira. After Kira, Shira. Yes, after 𝗜rcije, I wanted to make sure that I didn't write that down incorrectly because those names rhyme. But yes, after Kira is Shira prior. Thank you guys so much for being patient with me. Okay, Alicia, let's go ahead and see what the 3 strongest influences for the year of 2020 will be for you and your biggest challenge, and then we'll close it out with your spiritual numerology message. I know that's right. That's what I want to see. I mean, you're securing that bag in 2020. I mean, everything else is taking a back seat. You are making sure that you are recognized for your hard work wherever you're applying yourself, and that any type of opportunity you have for recognition in your professional life, you get it. It is happening for you. Money, your values here is what's going to be your biggest focus. The 3 strongest energies influencing the year 2020 for you is the Ace of Pentacles, the Chariot card, and the Star. I mean, you really can't get any better than this. Ace of Pentacles for an entire year. Ace of Pentacles is new money, new job, new car, new house, new life partner. That's something to value. New friends that'll be there for life. That's something to value. Stability here is happening probably after, experiencing some type of loss. Ace is the number 1 in tarot, and it comes after a 10 of Pentacles, after some type of completion. So wherever it is that you're wrapping up in these areas of value, time, energy, money, people, love, of value, by 2019, at the end, you'll get some rewards and be able to start fresh in 2020. The energy of the Chariot card representing the sign of Cancer. There could be someone with Cancer in their chart, someone arising that will be influential to you in 2020 if it is not in your own. The Star card represents the sign of Aquarius, which could be in your chart or the chart of another that will help you in 2020. Whatever comes in your way, whatever obstacles, you're going to blow right through them. Whatever test spirit throws your way, you already right now have the ability and the resources to pass those tests. So do not be discouraged. The Chariot is the card of victory over all obstacles, and the Star is an energy of healing. But this healing is coming after you have faith, the number 7 card, Chariot, and after you have patience with divine timing with the energy of the Star. Everything happens for a reason. So you also need to be patient, my friend, because it is coming. Okay, you just continue to pray for it. The Star is also an energy of wishes. Pray and ask, and you shall receive here. But you may have to make some room for that after, a 10 of Pentacles energy. The 2 strongest energies influencing your biggest challenge in the year 2020, Alicia, is the 4 of Pentacles and the 4 of Wands. 2 4s. 4 is stability. April could bring big things for you as well, with that number 4, or even the next 4 weeks, whatever you're completing at the end of 2019, that progress will roll into 2020, and you get some blessing here. It may even be a long-awaited blessing if it is relating to career, finances, and things of value. 4 Wands is my personal 1111 card. So you are also going through a pinnacle year of your spiritual awakening in the year of 2020. Harmony, balance, stability in love and health. This is also a card of marriage. So you can be expecting some opportunities for long-term commitments in work and love, but it may pose some type of challenge, and it could be challenges with finances, challenges with shared resources here, or some agreements when it comes to outside partnerships. The Four of Pentacles as a challenge energy is fighting off insecurities. You may have opportunities for more money, more prosperity and abundance, but there's still this anxiety, like, wow, this is either too good to be true anxiety, or I'm getting all this money, I'm expecting I'm going to need to spend it soon. I know I get that way. I'm like, wow, I got all this money. Some Mercury retrograde is coming up. Spirit's trying to tell me car's about to have car trouble. You're going to have this anxiety in 2020, but you will have the resources that you need. That includes energy. That includes time. If you've not had enough time to commit yourself to self-care or love, you will overcome those challenges, but you can be expecting them in 2020. Overcoming insecurities, biggest challenge, insecurities in love, and maybe even worry about things being too good to be true in the financial reason, with the positive influence of the Ace of Pentacles in your first energy. Alicia, let's go ahead and see what your numerology message is for 2020. Your 2020 numerology message is chaos and conflict. Yes, absolutely. It is the number 33 in this deck, and 3 plus 3 is 6, bringing in the energy of the Lover's card and tarot. You most definitely will be coming in contact with soulmates, but not all soulmates are life partnerships. And this could be you getting job opportunities, and it's seeming good at first, and then you realizing that you quickly need a change here. This could be you experiencing some turbulence in your love life or in your family life in the end of 2019, and then it being resolved, carrying over into 2020 here. 6 is telling me that the month of June may be a pinnacle for you. It may be where you are challenged with your insecurities here, but with this chaos and conflict, this too shall pass. I need you to have faith, that Star card energy, that you will be fine, the Chariot card energy. And as long as you maintain a high vibration and you ask Spirit, hey, I need this, and have faith that you will get what it is you need, you will be fine. But yes, I do see challenges with chaos and conflicts. This too shall pass. Make sure that you are not taking on more responsibilities to heal or fix people or pay for people's things, because that will also trigger that 4 of Pentacles as a challenge energy for 2020 for you. Alicia, thank you so much for your donation and your patience. I pray that 2020 brings you much prosperity and abundance, and that your reading resonates. Yeah, you do have challenges, and it's because it's your 11/11 year for spiritual ascension and awakening. Numerology, you will take your birth year, and 2020, and you add that up together, and the smallest number will be your numerology year for that year. So this year I'm in a 1 year, 10, 2, 5, 2, 0, 1, 9 equals 1. So next year I'll be in a 2 year. Look that up. If you have any questions about numerology and how that affects your year, because it does. Ones, 3s, 4s, and 9s are challenge years. It usually requires like a dark night of the soul. So that energy is out there for you, but there's so many rewards available on the other side of those challenges. So you will be fine. Okay. Tamia, hey, welcome. Thank you so much for your support, Tamia. Yes, both my donation and my free reading lists are closed, but I do my free readings every Thursday, with the exception of next week because of the Christmas holiday, at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So for those of you who are here, please do like this video. If you have not already, please also do subscribe to my channel so that you can get the notification when I do go live, because this is a first come, first service free reading. Those of you who do submit a donation, you get guaranteed extended readings whether you are here or not. Okay, Lonnie Richardson, is Lonnie here? Shakara Mims, did you come in? And yes, if you would like to get a more in-depth reading for 2020, please just send me a message those readings are 50% off. And all of my readings ordered between today and Sunday the 22nd, you'll get them all before Christmas. Okay, 𝗜rcie, are you here? Thank you so much, Lachey. 𝗜rcie, are you here? 𝗜rcie Pryor? 𝗜rcie, okay. Hey, Rachel. Hey, welcome. Oh, 𝗜rcie, okay, you're 𝗜脾𝘁rcie. Wow. 𝗜rcie. 𝗜rcie. You can laugh. Y'all, I want to make sure I'm getting it right. 𝗜rcie. 𝗜rcie. 𝗜rcie, it's your turn now. I'm trying to pronounce username 𝗜脾𝘁rcie's name correctly. But 𝗜rcie, it is your turn. Help me out because I want to get it right. All right. 𝗜rcie, thank you so much for your patience and donation. Let's go ahead and get into your reading. I'm going to go ahead and ask Spirit, what are the 3 strongest energies influencing the year 2020 for you? Your biggest challenge energy, and for your donation, I'll be doing a spiritual numerology message for you. Nope. Yeah, you've definitely got some karmatic clearing, some cords and hooks in 2020. You definitely can be experiencing some karmatic influences here, 𝗜rcie. The 3 strongest energies influencing the year 2020 for you. We have the 4 of Cups, the Tower card, and Temperance. So 2 major arcana, the Temperance card, the 14th card in tarot, and the Tower, the 16th card. So we went from 14 to 16 and we skipped the 15th card, which is the Devil. So I feel that the karmatic influences that you have are positive. They may be challenging, but the lesson is going to assist you with your spiritual ascension, since we skipped the Devil card, which is usually low vibration karmatic energy. With the Tower, there will be a test of your faith and your patience here. It could be some unexpected surprises in the high vibration, or some unexpected challenges. But whatever is challenged right now, you will know. It will usually be some foundation that is already unstable in 2019 that will be crumbling in 2020. So if you've been settling for a relationship where there's no reciprocity, that is going to become unbearable. If you are working a job or going to school for a degree that does not coincide with where your higher truth is, it will become unbearable. If you are not living in your own personal truth and being honest to who you are, hiding this will become unbearable and very difficult. And this is what you're going through in 2020. The Temperance is asking you to fill your cup first. There will be many opportunities for healing, maybe after some upheaval, thanks to the energy of the Tower card. You may even get some surprise reconciliation, some surprise compromise with the Temperance card and the Tower card. But whatever it is, you need to take your time. The 4 of Cups is asking you to contemplate all of your decisions, especially when there's an emotional connection to it in 2020, 𝗜rcie. 4 of Cups, though, be warned, although it is asking you to take your time, weigh all of your options, don't wait too long, because the 4 of Cups can be an energy of missed opportunities. And that missed opportunity, if that does happen, I feel like you will still have second chances thanks to the Temperance card. you have to make sure that you're putting yourself first with the energy of the Temperance. There could be some karmatic consequences for not having self-care or investing in yourself, your spiritual healing, your mental healing as well. The two strongest energies representing the biggest challenges, Kira, for your 2020 year is the Justice card and the Three of Swords. Justice is the 11th card in tarot, representing the sign of Libra. Libra could be in your chart or in the chart of someone that may be challenging for you in the year 2020. Justice is karmatic. This is the energy of karma. So you reap what you sow. If you sow positive seeds, the challenge will be waiting. It will be patience here, especially with the Tower card. It also will be having faith that you will get the rewards. If you have not been honest in the areas that I mentioned before that requires your contemplation, there will be karmatic consequences for that. And that is why the Justice card has come out in the challenge position. So you need to make sure that you just be honest with anything and everything, especially yourself. The Three of Swords as a challenge is going to bring some disappointment and heartbreak. There will be maybe even some news that you may hear in 2020, karmatic news, maybe because of the decisions that you have made in 2019 that may be painful. You may end up having to deliver this news, and it may be shocking to others with the energy of the Tower card, but it may be healing for you, but there's some pain that comes before the healing with the Three of Swords. Anything that is old and buried that you are carrying around, you will be getting rid of this baggage, this karmatic baggage in 2020 here. There's going to be a lot of soul work, a lot of shadow work for you in 2020. So please finish out 2019 strong. And if you've got any loose ends to tie up, or you've got any truths to reveal, or you want to be honest and clear the air with anybody, Kira, do it now so that you're not experiencing these challenging karmatic circumstances. Justice is the 11th card, which is 2. February is where you can start seeing these challenges and these tests coming up for you in that year. Hey, Shanile, it's Kira's turn, and you said it's definitely school. Yeah, you got to be honest here, because you will not be able to stand it. It will just make you very angry and bitter, is what Spirit is telling me. So your spiritual numerology message for 2019, Kira. 2020, not 2019. Your message is mending, and it's upside down. Mending is the number 52. 5 plus 2 is 7. The Tower card also is the number 7. Faith here. Mending, a lot of compromise, a lot of sorries. You either giving sorries or you receiving it. With that Three of Swords, the challenge energy, there will be opportunities for closure, but there is some challenge that comes with that. Maybe even just speaking or hearing from that person, finally getting that release that, I admit this. It could be hard for you. With mending, though, there will be forgiveness, and you will need to be forgiving yourself first and foremost, and learn to forgive others as well, even the ones that do not come back for closure, the ones that do not take personal responsibility. It's an unconditional love energy with mending. So make sure that with that Three of Swords, sometimes you just have to cut your losses, and that is okay here. Lots of patience, lots of faith in divine timing in 2020 for you, Kira. Thank you so much for your patience, your donation, and for joining me. I pray that your 2020 allows you much healing and release, and that your reading resonates. Hey, Selma. Hey, welcome. Both my free reading list and donation list are closed. I start this at 8:30. I was 2 minutes late, 3 minutes late tonight. But my list usually do fill up pretty quickly. I am offering 50% off of all of my tarot and Lenormand services. You can check out my website, www.𝗜়h𝘁rcie.com. The link is in the description of my video for the complete list of my services. Please do not book directly from my website. It will charge you full price. Send me a message so I can get you the discounted price or invoice. Yes, thank you so much for supporting me. And everyone who is here, if you haven't already, liked the video and subscribed to my channel, I do appreciate your support. So that was Alicia and Kira. Okay, username 𝗜ļh𝘁rcie. It's 𝗜rcie. Oh, 𝗜rcie. Okay, 𝗜rcie. I got that one. 𝗜rcie. Thank you for correcting me, 𝗜rcie, and for your donation. Let's see what the 3 strongest influences for 2020 are for you and your biggest challenge and your spiritual numerology message with your donation. Wow. I mean, everybody's going through some huge spiritual awakening, and it's probably because of this triple conjunction of Jupiter and Capricorn and Saturn. If you are interested in astrology, and this is for everybody, including you, 𝗜rcie, look to see what house Capricorn is transiting for you. This is probably where you're going to experience your challenges and your rewards with your spiritual ascension. And if you need help with any of that, please send me a message. I will definitely help you navigate through your chart. Hey, Desiree, welcome. Thank you so much for joining me. Both my free reading list and donation lists are closed. Please, if you are interested, I'm offering private consultations for 50% off until 11:59 p.m. on Friday. Send me a message and I can get you booked. All of readings booked between now and Sunday will be sent before Christmas as well. I do these readings every Thursday. Won't be back next Thursday because of the holiday, but the following Thursday I will be here. All right, 𝗜rcie, the 3 strongest energies influencing your year 2020. We have the 7 of Pentacles, the 2 of Wands, and the 2 of Pentacles. There's going to be a heavy focus on your resources in 2020, career, finances, time management here, and what is truly of value to you is going to be focused for you. The 7 of Pentacles is showing me that you're going to be very, very tempted to giving up on long-term projects. This is an energy of giving up, of feeling like a failure, feeling like you will not succeed. You have got to have faith in yourself. And if you are only even getting the littlest of rewards and affirmations from spirit and whoever is involved with where you're investing yourself in, push through is what spirit is asking here. With the 2 of Pentacles influencing 2020, you're going to have to be a master of multitasking. It could be you having to work 2 jobs at a time, be in 2 places at a time, taking care of your obligations to yourself, work as a partner, or if you have children, as a caretaker. You're going to have to do both, and it's going to require you to be creative with your time management. If you are investing yourself into something where you are not getting an equal return, whether it is affirmations, signs and synchronicities from spirit, or something of monetary value, or love as it relates to a relationship where you're investing too much time and energy and not getting that back, you actually may quit this. The Seven of Pentacles may happen and you may let it go. And if Sharia, if you feel the need to do these things, please do, because you will get burnt out with this Two of Pentacles energy being stretched in between two places. The Two of Wands, choice. You have options. Even when you feel like you do not, in 2020, you have options. And to leave is an option. You know, you do not have to stay in places and relationships that no longer serve you. So yes, that Seven of Pentacles may actually work in your favor. The Seven of Pentacles is also a lack of patience here. So that seems to be the theme with this Seven energy. Patience in yourself, though, because Seven of Pentacles is a self-investment, self-worth. It could be a hit to your confidence that you're not getting these affirmations or this reciprocity where you're investing in 2020. So you really, whatever you can get rid of, do, because you have to make a lot of decisions in that year with this Two of Wands. But whatever decision you make, there'll be doors that are viable for you. It's not like you will make a wrong turn. It'll just be two separate paths that you will take. The biggest challenge is represented by the Four of Wands and the Eight of Pentacles. So you got a lot of Pentacles energy. It's Wands and Pentacles are dominating 2020 for you. So you'll be taking a lot of action. You'll have a lot to do, a lot on your plate. You'll be very busy in 2020, whether it's school or work or relationship that requires a lot of money or time. You'll be busy. The Eight of Pentacles is the card of perfectionism. It is the Virgo card. It could be in your chart or the chart of someone that's going to irk your nerve in 2020. You are human and we are flawed, and that is okay. I need you to remember this in 2020, because you're going to be trying to hit, 100% at all times, and that's not possible. You've got too much going on in 2020 to be 100% at all times. So it is best for you to invest yourself in as little things as possible so that you can do as much instead of only hitting that 10% in 10 different things versus 45 in 3 or 80 in 2. You gotta find that balance here. Also, you will have a challenge when it comes to looking at the small details. You may obsessively worry about even the smallest thing that goes wrong because you're in this perfectionist energy. That seems to be your spiritual lesson as well, because the Four of Wands is my personal 1111 card. So in order for you to maintain or obtain balance and harmony in your life, you gotta let this go. Commitment to your long-term goals. You're struggling to do this. I saw that with the Seven of Pentacles, and the Eight of Pentacles reverse is a Seven of Pentacles energy. This is when we go backwards in the numbers. So yeah, giving up, feeling like you've not succeeded, you got to get that out of your mind. Baby steps matter. I need you to celebrate even the small accomplishments, and that's going to help you push through here and have faith in yourself in 2020. Let's see, Sharia, what your numerology message is. I do have a lack of patience, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, who doesn't, but it's the patience is going to be with yourself more than other people here. Your spiritual numerology message is higher power. It is the number 4. 4 brings in the energy of the Emperor card in tarot, where you are going to be in a position of power and authority over your life and even be able to influence the lives of others. And that's why you can't give up here, because people are watching you and you are setting the stage for your own self here. Higher power. Spirit is saying you're going to need our help. Please accept it. You will have to get out of your own way in order for you to get the blessings of the energy of the higher power. So wherever you sow your seeds, pray about it if you're a praying person, and walk away. You know, a watch pot never boils. That's your lesson in 2020. And you're going to need a miracle. And you go ahead and ask for it, but you got to have faith in your higher power to deliver it to you with the number 4. It'd be a lot of challenges when it comes to insecurities, inner insecurities of yourself, and getting rid of this perfectionist attitude in 2020. But as long as you push through and don't give up and be patient with yourself, first and foremost, you will most definitely succeed. Thank you, 𝗜rcie, username 𝗜ých𝘁rcie, for your donation and your patience. I pray that the year 2020 is amazing for you and that your reading resonates. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, took care of the first 5 people on my donation list. Thank you guys for being patient. Miranda Newby is first on my free reading list. After Miranda Newby is Harley Quinn on my free reading list. I will be looking at the 3 strongest energies influencing 2020 and your challenges for the free reading list. Miranda, are you here? Harley Quinn, are you here? If you are on my free reading list, all I ask is that you're present when I call your name. If you have to leave, that's fine. I'm usually here for at least 2 hours. Just come back before I sign off and you'll get your message. All those that have submitted a donation get a message whether you're here or not. All right, Miranda's here. Miranda, thank you so much for joining me. Let's see what 2020 has for you. Yes. Starting over. You have to, okay? Let it go. That's your lesson in 2020. Learning to let it go. Miranda, the 3 strongest energies influencing the year 2020 for you. We have the 5 of Cups, my personal favorite minor arcana, the 9 of Wands, and the Queen of Wands. Queen of Wands is fire sign energy, Aries, Sagittarius, or Leo. It may be in your chart or in the chart of someone who will be influential to you in the year 2020. If these signs do not resonate, you will be embodying the energy of the Queen of Wands. The Queen of Wands is also very confident, maybe a little too confident at times, but she has a reason to be that way. She knows her worth. She knows that she's a valuable person. She also knows that she has lots of options. This could be options in love, first and foremost. This could be options also when it comes to career, family. Well, you gotta love your family unconditionally, but how much you're involved in them is also a choice of the Queen of Wands, and friends. A Queen of Wands, you could be in a position of an entertainer. A Queen of Wands gets a lot of attention, so you can be expecting all eyes on you in 2020. You are making moves. It's the self-love and the healing that you've done in 2019. It is going to glow in 2020. So you can be expecting to attract a lot of people here that can either learn from you or that may be even envious of you, because the Queen of Wands does carry that energy. The 9 of Wands and the 5 of Wands is where I want you to be cautious. Queen of Wands is an energy that shows up as a single lady, someone that dates around a lot as it relates to love, or likes to go and explore different options in career. So although you have the options, you will need to find some stability. The 9 of Wands is perseverance. The 5 of Cups is an energy of regret. So I feel that whatever happened in 2020 may carry you energetically in 2019. Whatever happened in 2019 will carry you in 2020. So you may be regretful over some decisions that you made, especially in love. Like Spirit keeps bringing love into this reading. You may even be having the shoulda, woulda, couldas when it comes to your career options. You may even be, you know, feeling remorseful or even having some resentment towards your own self for not being as confident as you should be in 2020. You could be like, wow, I can't believe I wasted all this time crying over so-and-so. You know, I'm angry at myself. Let it go. Whatever it is that you're upset about right now, let it go in 2020. It'll be an opportunity for healing. I feel though, Miranda, that your defenses will be high here with the 9 of Wands. You may even be trying so hard, Miranda, to keep out the bad that you have a hard time accepting things that are even good. That's that instability that I'm getting with the Queen of Wands. So make sure that you don't, what's that saying? Cut your nose off in spite of your face. Throw the baby out with the bathwater, you know, especially when it comes to career and love. Love is the biggest energy. And my left hand is itching. Here, Miranda, your challenges is represented by the energy of the Fool card and the 6 of Cups. So I feel that 2019 brought a lot of karmatic relationships and partnerships into your life. You were triggered when it comes to learning unconditional love and discernment between soulmates and life partners. Fool card is start over. It is also taking a risk here, having and walking in faith. You'll be struggling to do that. And I saw that with the 9 of Wands, having your defenses up. You may also be struggling with leaving things behind with that 5 of Cups energy. Make sure that you're not throwing yourself a pity party or even pointing blame at the decisions that you made in 2019 through 2020. The 6 of Cups is karmatic love. You could be also involved in even more challenging karmatic relationships, and it could be romantic as well, where you will need to let things go from the old side to accept the new. You could even get this new like partner if you're single, but still be wanting to hold on to the old. You could get like a new and better job that may seem risky at first because maybe the schedule is different or, you know, the work is different, but it will be better for you. This is the challenge that you're having in 2020, starting over and walking in faith. So, Miranda, let's go ahead and look and see what your spiritual numerology message is for the year 2020 and see how it coincides with your tarot reading. Oh, this is a free reading, but I'll go ahead and give it to you for your patience. I feel like you need it. So, yeah, happy. It is the number 26. 2 plus 6 is 8. 8 is karma. 8 is also confidence here. But the low vibration 8 energy, which is the strength card representing the sign of Leo, is a lack of all of that. Your sacral chakra most definitely is going to be blocked in the year 2020 because you are supposed to be in a Queen of Wands energy and you're working yourself up to that. Happy means exactly that. You are going to have to practice gratitude even in times of scarcity, and that scarcity trigger, Miranda, is going to be for your own self. You're going to be so focused on you know what you didn't do right, what you lack, you know, as a person, as a partner, as a caregiver, that you're not going to be giving yourself, you know, the kudos that you deserve here. It's okay to toot your own horn, Miranda. And spirit, this is a free reading, but spirit moved me to pull that card for you. Be confident here, and whatever happened in this year that is old, that you know you need to let go of, don't bring it into 2020. Miranda, thank you so much for your patience and for joining me, and I pray that your reading resonates. And that's your life path number. Yeah, definitely. You know, I feel that you'll be fine. Even though there's some karmatic influences in 2020, especially when it comes to your heart chakra and your emotional triggers, I believe that you will be fine. All right, Harley Quinn, are you here? Hey, see Showcase. No, not yet. Hey Z, hey welcome. Moon Baby, hey welcome. Thank you guys so much for joining me. If you are here, please like this video. My free reading and donation lists are closed, you all. However, I do this every Thursday with the exception of next week because of the holiday at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So please do subscribe, turn on your notifications because this is a first come, first service free live reading. If you are in need of a private consultation, all of my readings, Tarot and Lenormand, are 50% off, and that information is in the detail of the video. Hey, 𝗜脾𝘁rcie, we are on number 2 of the free reading list, Harley Quinn. Harley Quinn, are you here? Sharonda, are you here? You as well, Miranda, thank you. 𝗜脾𝘁rcie, Harley Quinn. All right, Sharonda's here. Let's go ahead and get into your reading. Wow, how interesting. All right, Sharonda. So the 3 strongest energies that are influencing the year 2020 for you, we have the Prince of Swords, the Prince of Cups, and the 3 of Swords. So with the heavy sword card influence here, communication, exchange of information, giving, receiving it, speaking, as well as your thoughts and mental processes are going to be a focus for you in 2020. 3 of Swords. There are going to be some disappointments. Maybe it is that you are giving this disappointing news here, or maybe you feel that you are disappointing someone with the Prince of Cups and the Prince of Swords energy. Air sign energy, Aquarius, Gemini, Libra, Prince of Swords. Water sign energy, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Prince of Cups. I know you're a Cancer sun. So both of these are knights in tarot, the Prince cards. And knights are not yet queens, and they're not yet kings. So they've not reached a level of mastery, a mastery of our communications and our mind, the swords, and a mastery of our emotions, the cups. You're learning to get there here. So you're not a page energy where you're wading out of the water brand new and vulnerable. You've learned something. You've had some boo-boos, but you still have some learning to do. So with that, Spirit's going to be testing you in your communication by putting some situations where you may be either triggered emotionally and you may speak impulsively. You're learning not to do that. And also with the Prince of Cups, this is a compromise here, how much you give and how much you take, especially if, as an empath, you're going to have to tell some people no. And that's where the 3 of Swords energy is coming, where you're going to have to say, hey, I don't have the resources to do this or to be involved in this here. You know, you have to take care of yourself first, Sharonda. Lessons in love with emotional boundaries with the Prince of Cups, compromise, forgiveness, forgiving yourself and forgiving others, especially after maybe some arguments in 2020, because the Prince of Swords can be impulsive speaking, which can lead to arguments. This 3 of Swords here, you may even have some disappointments relating to emotional connections with the Prince of Cups. And if that does occur, you will get an opportunity for compromise and healing, because it means that as well. So Sharonda, the 2 strongest energies representing your biggest challenges in the year of 2020 is the Princess of Cups and the 3 of Pentacles. The 3 of Pentacles is literally the card of communication. This is the creative card. So artistic abilities, writing, singing, blogging, anything that requires some type of talent, you may experience some challenge with. You may be trying to use these attributes, and it may require a lot of your time and energy as a challenge. Or you could be experiencing low vibration Three of Pentacles energy of anxiety, worry, and doubt. Miscommunication is also going to be a challenge for you in 2020. Make sure that when you are communicating with people that you are open and honest and clear about your expectations, your needs, and your wants from them and the situation. That'll help you negate this Three of Pentacles as a challenge energy. The Princess of Cups is going backwards from the Prince. We're going from a knight to a page here. And that is the wrong way when it comes to establishing in enforcing emotional boundaries. So your heartstrings are going to be pulled on big time here. And you're going to be challenged to stay in the high vibration clairvoyant energy and not go back into that empathic energy where you feel personally responsible for somebody else's spiritual growth and ascension. That's going to be the biggest challenge for you in 2020. All right. Am I buffering? I apologize. Thank you so much, Sharonda, for your patience and for joining me. I pray that 2020 is amazing for you and that your reading resonates. Hey, Reese, I apologize for buffering. I have my Ethernet in. You are very welcome. Hey, Raven. No, you didn't. You did not get skipped. You were number 8 on my donation list, Raven. Reese, hey, welcome. Yes, I did my first donations first, and then I do 2 and 2. So I take 2 people from the free reading list, and then I go back to my donation list so as to not keep my free reading list waiting too long. All right. Thank you guys for being so patient with me. I did 2 people on my free reading list. I'm going back to my donation list. Lonnie Richardson is not here. Shakara, I had to skip as well. Raven is next. After Raven is Vanessa. All right, Raven, let's go ahead and see what the 3 strongest energies are that are influencing the year 2020 for you, your challenge energy, and your spiritual numerology message. Yes. Wow. You need to be brave in 2020 here. You have to, Raven. Be brave. The 3 strongest energies that are influencing your year of 2020, we have the energy of the High Priestess, the 7 of Pentacles, and the 6 of Pentacles. So with the influence of the Pentacle energy, there could be a strong focus on family, your resources, time, energy, money, and supporting people. The High Priestess is a card that comes out in my readings for those who are or have the capability to tap into clairvoyancy. You are going to be using your third eye chakra a lot. Trusting in your intuition and your gut instincts is going to be a big theme in 2020. So if you go into something, a relationship, a business partnership, friend comes and asks you for some support, Raven, if it doesn't feel right, it's not right. So trust your gut in 2020. The 7 of Pentacles and the 6 of Pentacles. 6 of Pentacles is reciprocity and equal give and take. You could be giving out money, support, love, and you could be getting it back as well. The key here is moderation. As much as you give to others, make sure you're returning to yourself, and make sure also wherever you're investing yourself in that you're getting your needs met and getting something back. So this could be involving, work, or it could be school as well. If you are working in a job that's dead end, it doesn't match with your highest truth, it's not getting your bills paid, it's not fulfilling you, this will be unbearable, and you may be thinking about quitting. The card of Seven of Pentacles is the card of fear of failure, or feeling like a failure, or that you're wasting your time and energy. Don't give up on yourself. There may be a lot of doubt with trusting your intuition, and the more that you doubt this, Raven, the more tests that Spirit is going to send you, until you get burned one too many times and you go, I will never doubt my intuition again. It does not need to come to that. So start early here, practicing that. And when you are not sure, investigate. The High Priestess is also a card of secrets. I do feel like that there will be more to the story, especially when it comes to career and finances, or anybody that is asking you for some money. There is more to the story. So if it does not feel right, doesn't matter who it is, don't accept it. Do not offer whatever it is you have to give in 2020. The two strongest energy representing your biggest challenge in the year 2020, Raven, is the Five of Wands, clarified by the Seven of Swords. So Seven of Swords is truth, seeing the truth for what it is. As the High Priestess card, you could be vibrating on a low vibration empath energy, where you're giving people and things the benefit of the doubt when they clearly do not deserve. See them for what they are. See the situation for what it is. If you're in that job and you're like, oh, well, maybe, manager so-and-so that I can't stand will leave, and then it'll get better. No. You need to leave, is what Spirit is saying. The Seven of Swords is also the card of the cowardly lion. You're going to have to be brave. You're going to have to take some risk here. You're going to have to face your fears. The Five of Wands is conflict here, over head over heart decisions, or conflict even with yourself, with facing these fears. As it relates to the secrets message that Spirit was telling me with the energy of the High Priestess, Raven, the Five of Wands is a card of fights and arguments. You could most definitely be finding out the truth about some situations in 2020. If not in May with the 5, definitely by July time frame, you'll be getting some truths revealed. Make sure that I don't need to gather bail money for you in the year 2020, Raven, with this Five of Wands energy, because whatever is revealed to you that had been kept in secret, you're going to be ready to pop off. Don't do it, okay? Woosah here. Face your fears. Be brave. And that may be requiring you to accept some painful truths about other people that you may have already suspected in the first place, but you, through the kindness of your heart, gave it the benefit of the doubt. If you are challenged when it comes to work and career, you need to face your fears here. If there's an emotional trigger that holds you back from ascending when it comes to work, get it out of the way. Take that chance. Take that risk here. Spirit is with you, and whatever it is that you give, you will get. The law of attraction can work in your favor in 2020. And investigate when you do not feel right, when you feel something is wrong. So, Raven, your spiritual numerology message for the year 2020. Your message: TikTok, divine timing. It is the number 30, which is 3, bringing in the Empress card in tarot, the sign of Libra. Empress is abundance, to create something out of nothing here. And you may be feeling very taxed when it comes to your resources, time, energy, money, and love, thanks to that Six of Pentacles energy. Everything happens in divine timing, and you're going to have some patience in that, patience with yourself here. And that seems to be the theme. A TikTok also is reminding you to not hesitate and to take a chance, because TikTok is like, the time could be running out. Also, when it does come to career, you may be looking at yourself and comparing yourself with your peers and their level of success. Everybody grows in their own time. Okay, so you need to allow yourself to be in that space here. Know that time is infinite and it is only a creation in our head, and that no matter if you get this nice job or get this degree at 19, or no, not 19, at 24, or you get it at 44, the fact is you've accomplished it. So be patient with yourself. Have faith in divine timing. Know that you're an abundant being and that you do not need anything or anyone to take care of yourself. Empress is the wife, the mother. She can do for herself and have enough for others as well. Raven, thank you so much for your donation and your patience and for joining me. I pray that there's much prosperity and abundance available to you in the year 2020 and that your reading resonates. Hey, C Showcase. How do I know when my turn is? When I call your name. OT7. Hi. Thank you. May I be on the list? Hey, Reese. Thank you so much, Reese, for helping me. Yes, both my donation and my free reading lists are closed. I start at 8:30 on Thursdays, and my lists usually do fill up pretty fast. My donators get guaranteed readings. Those who are my free reading list, I just ask if you are present when I do call your name. I do this every Thursday, so if you could not get a card message today, please do subscribe. Catch me in 2 weeks because I won't be here next week due to the holiday, so that you can get your free message. If you cannot wait for that and need a more in-depth private consultation, please do send me a message either on Instagram, Facebook, or Gmail for a discounted booking. And I am offering that until 11:59 p.m. on Friday. You are very welcome, Raven. And I'm glad that resonated for you. All right, Vanessa, are you here? Vanessa? Vanessa is from Instagram. I don't think she's here, and that's fine. Shanice Davis, are you here? Shanice? Hey, Shanile. I am taking care of my second person on the donation list, and I am on number 10 on my donation list, and I had 11. Hey, C Showcase, can I ask where I am on the list? Yes. Shanile, you are number 12 on my free reading list, and I'm on number 5. C Showcase, you are number 9 on my free reading list, and I'm up to number 5. Thank you guys so much for being patient. Hey, Vanessa. Hey, welcome. I'll go ahead and do your reading. We're going to be asking Spirit, looking into your energy of 2020. I'll be asking what are the 3 strongest energies influencing the year 2020 for you and your biggest challenge. And I'll close it up with your spiritual numerology message. You're very welcome. Thank you guys so much for being patient with me. Sarah is usually my moderator, and I don't blame her. She's not here tonight, then that's fine. It's definitely a volunteer service. So I appreciate you all being patient with me and everybody that's helping me with everybody that comes and navigating the comments. Vanessa, let's go ahead and get started with your reading. Cool. What's the challenge? I saw the 6 of Cups. Let's see if it comes back out. It didn't. Okay. This is interesting. So, Vanessa, the 3 strongest energies that are influencing your year 2020, we have the King of Cups, my personal favorite minor arcana, the 9 of Wands, and the 2 of Cups. Love is the biggest focus and probably will take a lot of your energy in 2020. This could be romantic love, love between friends, family, and your children, and you have your son. Emotional balance and healing is going to be a focal point, especially with the King of Cups. King of Cups, water sign energy, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. It could be in your chart or in the chart of someone that will be very influential in your year 2020. But the King of Cups, ultimately, if those signs don't resonate, is a master of our emotions. This is going to be you getting the test and passing them on being emotionally triggered, having and being involved in situations where maybe there are other people in chaos, other people experiencing some type of pain or sadness, but you being able to control yourself and not be so easily triggered or influenced by the outside energy. King of Cups also could be energy of you playing like a fathering role where you're teaching others lessons of unconditional love, but tough love, that fathering energy. This isn't, you're not going to be enabling people. You're not going to be throwing pity parties for yourself or others. Responsibility in the matters of the heart is the focus for you. The Two of Cup energy in 2020 is telling me that there is first message as it relates to love, romantic love. If you are not involved now, there is a life partnership available for you in 2020. So if you're single and you have been looking to make time or to invest into your romantic life, you will meet this person. If you are involved with someone, this is going to be you learning unconditional love, practicing compromise and forgiveness with the person who is a soulmate and a potential life partner. Potential. The Nine of Wands is perseverance, resiliency in the face of adversity. I feel that there may have even been disappointments as it relates to emotional connections, romance or not. And with that, you are learning not to be so cold-hearted. Maybe you've shut people out or shut yourself down in 2019, and now those walls are coming down here. There's still some wounds, that you may even be licking, or some scars that are not fully healed, but you're healing a heart chakra, and you're being prepared to deal with emotional triggers better and the emotions of other people in 2020. The two strongest energy, Vanessa, that represents your biggest challenges in the year 2020, we have the Eight of Pentacles and the Three of Wands. So staying focused on long-term goals and seeing the bigger picture is your biggest challenge. The Eight of Pentacles is my perfectionist card. This is my focus on every single little detail instead of seeing the bigger picture. Tunnel vision is this energy. Your third eye chakra may even be blocked in 2020, and this could be you focusing on the immediate challenging circumstances, especially if there's an emotional blockage or trigger involved in this energy, instead of seeing, hey, this is an opportunity for me to learn more about this environment, the person, and myself here. Eight of Pentacles is also asking you to not be obsessive or compulsive or possessive in the year of 2020. You're going to be challenged with doing that. Three of Wands is creativity. You may have a challenging time thinking outside of the box to run away or get away from this perfectionist attitude. You may be stuck in a routine with a lot of areas in your life, and the Three of Wands does not allow that. The Three of Wands is asking you to expand, asking you to grow. So get ready to be uncomfortable in 2020. But when you get comfortable with being uncomfortable, you allow yourself opportunity for blessings and healing, which is needed for a spiritual ascension and awakening here. Definitely think outside of the box in 2020. Gather yourself emotionally. Start practicing now unconditional love, letting people make their own decisions, including decisions that you know are not best for them, and taking personal responsibility for your own emotional well-being and healing. Let these walls down so you can let this life partner in. If you're single, if you're involved with someone, you will be making some negotiations, compromises, and sacrifices to keep this love alive in the year 2020. Let's go ahead and see what your spiritual numerology message is. So, your numerology message for your year 2020, Vanessa, is flexible. Thinking outside of the box. That 3 of Wands challenge energy is the number 19. 1 plus 9 is 10. Bringing in the energy of the Wheel of Fortune and Tarot. A lot of doors opening here. Some are closing, but new ones are opening. And you've got to take a risk to think long-term, bigger picture, grand scheme of things, and walk through these doors. Compromise here. Flexibility. You will be asking for blessings. You will be asking for help in 2020, Vanessa. And what you get is what you need, not what you want. So make sure that you're getting your needs met. And where you have wants, that you learn to compromise either with other people that you're emotionally connected to, especially as it relates to love, or even with your higher power. Say, hey, Spirit, I need these things. Recognize that Spirit gave you what you need. You might just be needing to really practice gratitude for what it is that you have. And when you do those things, then you start getting the wants. It'll come unexpectedly. And then that's when the big blessings come. Vanessa, thank you so much for your patience, your donation, and for joining me. I pray that 2020 is filled with lots of love, because it is most definitely available to you. And if you are in the path to singlehood and you do not want it any longer, expect this life partnership. And I'm praying it comes to you healthy, and fast. Thank you again. And I pray that your reading resonates. All right. Hey, Positive for Life, welcome. Username S11444. Hey, welcome. Abyssian, thank you guys for checking in with me. So I took care of Vanessa, Raven, and Vanessa. I'm back on my free reading list because I did the 2 donation. Virgo Love, username Virgo Love, are you here? Harley Quinn, did you come back? Virgo Love, no Virgo Love, no Harley Quinn. You are so very welcome, and I'm nosy. So when I see 2 of Cups, life partnership, I'm gonna be like, hey, so who is he? What's his name? I'm gonna be checking in on you. Okay, Virgo Love is here. Virgo Love, thank you so much for joining me. Let's go ahead and see what the 3 strongest energies influencing 2020 are for you and your biggest challenge. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. I can see that. All right. Virgo Love, the 3 strongest energies influencing the year 2020 for you. We have the 6 of Swords, the Lovers, and the 10 of Pentacles. A 10 of Pentacles, some completion of long-term projects here. If you've been waiting to receive some rewards, you are getting it in 2020. This could be success in your career and finances here, graduation of some sort. You could be accomplishing a lot of things, starting a project and finishing it quickly. Abundance is the card of the Ten of Pentacles here. This could be getting money, acquiring and maintaining some stability with your finances and career as well. If there have been any challenges in your home life in 2019, these challenges will be alleviated in 2020. With the Lovers card, the 6th card in tarot, bringing in the energy of Gemini, it could be in your chart or in the chart of someone that would be influential to you in the year 2020. Lover's card is choice here, discernment. You're going to have options, absolutely. With this 10 of Pentacles, especially relating to career and finance, you will have options. Choose whatever makes you happy. Do what is best for you in 2020. With the 6 of Wands, I'm going to relate this message first to career. You could have an opportunity for some either going to school at a distance or going to a job at a distance or requiring some type of commute, or you may actually move in 2020, your entire place of residence, thanks to you acquiring some type of prosperity and abundance in 2020. The Lover's card could be soulmate energy. You could definitely going to be in contact with some soulmates, maybe in potential life partners, new friends, new romantic opportunities. It could be also at a distance. This could be a lot of travel involved with the 6 of Swords, people coming to you or you going to them. You could even have opportunity to either work with people at a distance, networking. You could be doing more things in social media, meeting people through social media and connecting with them, and maybe even going to see them with the 6 of Swords energy. Lover's card in the Gemini energy, as it relates to love, I'm seeing long distance relationship available for you if you are single and not involved. If you are involved, you're going somewhere with the 6 of Swords energies, either taking a vacation with a romantic partner or deciding to move together your place of residence with the 6 of Swords and the 10 of Pentacles. I see a lot of success for you and stability in 2020, especially if you've experienced turbulence in any of those areas in the year 2019. Virgo love, your biggest challenge is represented by the energy of the Prince of Wands and the King of Cups. So fire sign energy, Aries, Sagittarius, Leo, or water sign, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, could be a pain in the butt for you in 2020 here. If those signs do not resonate or are not in your chart, Prince of Wands is going to be a challenge of sticking to your ideas and sticking to your plans. This is an energy of inconsistency. You may take on more than you can handle and not finish your projects. You could also come across as unreliable to other people, especially if you're doing all of this travel or doing things at a distance with the 6 of Swords energy. You also could be wishy-washy. Gemini energy is that. It's like a two-faced energy, and that Prince of Wands comes out as flaky. So make sure that whatever you commit yourself to, that you stick to it, so that people can believe in you and you can come off and appear as trustworthy. The King of Cups as a challenge is saying that you may be dealing with either someone that's flaky or someone with the low vibration energy of King of Cups. And my honest opinion, the King of Cups in the low vibration is the worst court card to deal with, because this is the card of the narcissist, an emotional manipulator, someone that tugs on your heartstrings and makes you have guilt trips. This person just makes you feel horrible about yourself in the low vibration. You could be triggered to be in these energies, or you could be dealing with these energies. The King of Cups is also requiring you to take personal responsibility for your emotional well-being, and this may be a challenge for you because you've got so many things going on. You got so many choices. You may be moving or traveling. You may come off as inconsistent and unreliable, and therefore be beating yourself up emotionally for it. That is a clear pattern that I see, Virgo love, in your energy. So make sure that don't take on too much, first and foremost, and secondly, take responsibility for whatever it is you do, because you have a choice, you have options, and you should not let outside influences be a factor when you do make these, because you're going to be hard on yourself wherever the outcome is. Virgo love, thank you so much for your patience and for joining me. And I pray 2020 is amazing for you and that your reading resonates. Virgo love says, sounds like right now. Yeah. We're at the tail end of 2019. So whatever is festering for you is getting an opportunity to resolve itself in 2020 for you. Hey, Cam. Hey, Cam, welcome. Both my free reading list and donation list are closed. If you could, please do subscribe to my channel and turn on your notifications, because I do these readings every Thursday, with the exception of next Thursday because of the holiday. If you cannot get the message that you needed in this free live feed, I am offering 50% off all tarot and Lenormand services until 11:59 p.m. on Friday. So if you need a more in-depth consultation, please do take advantage of that. The information is in the details of this video for the complete list of services. All right. Thank you, Virgo love, so much. 𝗜παιsnian, are you here? Am I pronouncing that correctly? Hey, Mitch. Hey, welcome. Michelle. Hey, welcome. Both of my lists are closed, but I will be back in 2 weeks to do my free reading. It begins at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for now, and it is a first come, first service. So please do subscribe and turn on your notifications so you can be first in line at 8:30. All right. 𝗜παιsnian. I'm going to go ahead and do your reading. We're looking at the 3 strongest energies influencing the year 2020 for you and your biggest challenges. Thank you very much for joining me and your patience, Michelle. I appreciate that. All right. Let's see what 2020 has for you, 𝗜παιsnian. Yeah. Wow, this King of Cups just wants to show his face here. There's a lot of emotional responsibility that's coming out in these readings. So, 𝗜παιsnian, let's go ahead and get started with your reading. The 3 strongest energies influencing the year 2020 for you is the Queen of Pentacles, the World card, and the 10 of Wands. If you have been carrying a lot of burden and responsibility as it relates to career, finances, and family, these things are coming to a tipping point, and then you'll be going downhill. You'll get some relief of these circumstances in the year of 2020. The 10 of Wands is carrying the weight of the world on your shoulders. Heavy burdens, heavy responsibilities. This is also an energy of grief and resentment. If you are having any of these problems right now, expect relief in next year. The Queen of Pentacles, Earth sign energy, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. It could be in your chart or the chart of someone that will be influential in the year 2020 for you. The World is the 21st card in tarot, where cycles are ending for new ones to be for new ones to start. So with the World card, there will be some completions here. Also, 10 of Wands energy, 10 is completion. But like as soon as that door is closed, the next one will open. So I really feel there's a heavy potential blockage in your root chakra. 10 of Wands shows up when people do too much or overexert themselves. So make sure that you're not working yourself to near death in 2020, because the Queen of Pentacles can definitely do that. Queen of Pentacles, you will be focused on getting your bag. You'll be focused on your career goals, your personal development, as well as your own spiritual ascension. You're improving yourself, working on yourself, so that then your environment changes after. Queen of Pentacles does show that you will be focusing on or being forced to focus on your time management, your balancing your resources here, having moderation on how much you give and how much you take, how much you spend, and how much you save. Queen of Pentacles in the low vibration, I mentioned it earlier, is my sugar mama card. So you have to really make sure that you're not taking on more than you can handle, because you will definitely do that with this 10 of Wands, and it will be too much. So if somebody reaches out to you and asks you for money or your time or your love, and you just do not have it, or you feel they do not deserve, no is a complete answer. Period, point blank. Practice it, because if you don't, you will get burned out. That's clear root chakra blockage here. The two strongest energies that represent your biggest challenge, we have the Tower card and the Prince of Wands. So I've been feeling some heavy burden with my future and stuff. It's been making me nervous. Yeah. And it's because of this 10 of Wands. 10 of Wands and 10 of Swords are my two cards that come out when people experience what we call in the community a dark night of the soul. This is when all the ugly comes up to the surface, and you have no choice but to deal with it, to address it, to face it here. And that seems to be what's happening. And it's boiling, and it'll get to this point, and then it'll come back down. That 10 will end, and then you have your Ace of Wands energy. Your challenge, though, with the Tower and the Prince of Wands, Tower, there will be a test of your faith here. There will be some things that may be shocking for you. Anything that is already on an unstable foundation, anything that already triggers this anxiety that makes you nervous, this is what will be coming down with Tower. Tower card could be surprises as well. So there could be some detours with your long-term plans here, especially with this Queen of Pentacles energy. The World card is a card of distance, of travel. So there may be you dealing with people at a distance, online networking here, or actual physical travel that may come at a surprise. It'll be good for you, but it may be shocking, and the timing may not be right. And that's where the challenge here with the Tower card plays a part. I told you that you may also be a workaholic, and you may literally be working yourself to death and blocking your root chakra. The Prince of Wands is a challenge, is that unreliable, undependable energy. And it's because you got a lot going on, and you may not be able to help that. So where you can help it, don't take off and bite more than you can chew, because this is the flaky card. Prince of Wands also, sometimes Prince of Wands talks the talk but doesn't walk the walk. So again, remember, whatever it is that you commit yourself to, that you push through and you follow through here. The World is completion. There are some completions here, but you got to get there and not give up. All right. 𝗜παιßian, thank you so much for your patience and for joining me. I pray that the year 2020 brings you much, much relief to your circumstances, and that you most definitely get all of the help that you need, and that your reading resonates. You are very welcome. Hey, Chalanda, welcome. Thank you so much for joining me. Both my donation and free lists are closed, but I do this every Thursday with the exception of next week because of the holiday at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Please do like this video and subscribe and turn on your notification bell for updates, because this is a first serve, first service basis. If you cannot get the message you needed in this free live reading, or were unable to get onto my list, I am offering all tarot Lenormand services 50% off until 11:59 p.m. on Friday. Please send me a message on Facebook or Instagram at 𝗜παιßian or email 𝗜παιßian@gmail.com for the discounted invoice. Thank you all so much for being patient with me. So Virgo love, 𝗜παιßian, Shanice Davis is here. After Shanice, I have Lachey. Shanice, thank you for being so patient. I did not know that. I was not sure if Vanessa was in the chat room, and I was going to do her reading at the end, but she popped in, and that delayed me doing your reading. So I appreciate you being patient. We're going to go ahead and see what 2020 has in store for you now. Hey, Lachey, you're next. Yeah, you're next. You're after Shanice, Lachey, and then I'm done with my donations on the live feed, and then I'll go down my free reading list. After Lachey, I have username babygirl241 and Kimmy Roberts. Lachey says you be reading my mind. Well, that's kind of what I'm here to do. I'm here to help. All right, Shanice. Ooh. Okay. Wow, that's a very clear message. Okay, Shanice. So the 3 strongest energies influencing the year 2020 for you, we have the 7 of Cups, the Queen of Wands, and the Justice card. Justice card is the 11th card in tarot, representing the sign of Libra. Queen of Wands, fire sign energy, Aries, Sagittarius, Leo. Both of these signs could be in your chart or in the chart of someone that will be influential to your life in 2020. If those signs do not resonate, this is karma here. So the law of attraction, you are what you manifest. You have to remember that in 2020. If you go, you get a job opportunity and you believe that you do not deserve it, or that you don't think you're going to get it, it's not going to happen. But if you claim it, if you say, I did the best that I could do, whatever happens, you get a blessing. Taking a chance here is what's going to help you here by having faith in the divine power with the Justice card. Justice can also bring an energy of some type of long-term contracts. This is a card of legalities here. This could be karmatic contracts that you may be entering in, giving you opportunities to pass some tests and for your spiritual ascension and awakening. The Queen of Wands is an energy of confidence. You could be in this energy or be tested to be in the energy where you are feeling good about yourself. You're confident in your natural abilities to do and to have whatever it is that you want. You can have lots of options, especially when it comes to love, because people are vibing off your confidence, and energetically, you're like a magnet here. But be careful though. A Queen of Wands in a low vibration, she's an entertainer. This is an energy of, I laugh at my faults. I laugh at my pain. It's okay to make light of it in a sense, because sometimes it's the only way to deal with adulting is to laugh at yourself occasionally. But if you have some type of ego wound, or if there's an ego wound that is triggered, you're really advised to heal this and maybe even reach out to somebody for help or healing versus burying it, because there could be some karmatic consequences with the Justice card. I said earlier, Queen of Wands has lots of options, and you're going to have that. The 7 of Cups, it brings an energy of confusion though, and it could be because you got too many things going on. 7 of Cups is also an energy of illusions. Make sure that you're seeing things for what they are and not through rose-colored glasses, especially as it relates to emotional connections and romance. With the 7 of Cups, there'll be a lot of wishing and praying. Keep doing these things here, because the Justice is a divine blessing. So whatever it is that you're confused about, ask Spirit, show me the way. Show me that way that's clear as the light, and you be ready to accept it. Sometimes when we do not know our way here, Shanice, Spirit will close doors to keep you on the right path. Be ready to accept that and have faith that when one door closed, many, many, many more will open with this Queen of Wands energy. The 2 cards representing your biggest challenge energy is the 5 of Pentacles, but in addition with the Ace of Pentacles. There could be a big challenge for you, Shanice, when it comes to career and finances in the year 2020. If not career and finances, with your own value, your self-worth, and your self-confidence. And I feel like that may be the biggest challenge, because you're supposed to be in a Queen of Wands energy in this year, and that requires you to have confidence. It's a positive Leo trait. Five of Pentacles is the lack of all of that. Five of Pentacles is insecurity. This is a woe is me card. This is I'm not good enough, I cannot do, and I do not deserve card. You have to get out of that mindset, because there are karmatic consequences for thinking that way with the Justice card. The Ace of Pentacles is a new opportunity for prosperity and abundance. These two cards show that if you are trying to make some progress in your career, in school, or with your finances, that these things may trickle in. They may not come as fast as you want to. So definitely mind your resources. If you can, save. And that's money, that's time, and that's energy. Don't invest yourself into anything where you're going to be taxed, or where your insecurities will be triggered. Definitely don't be giving out money in 2020. Don't. Make sure whoever it is asks you for money, that they can, honestly pay it back. Make sure that whether it's money or your time or energy, that the reciprocity is guaranteed. So invest yourself into trustworthy people. Otherwise, you could definitely be triggered and maybe even financially strapped in 2020. With getting this new job, new business, new partnership, new relationship, or friendships of value, these things are on delay, and you may be feeling left out in the cold in 2020, and you may be feeling, honestly, that you have to do these things alone, or that you have to carry the burdens of these areas. Ask for help from trustworthy people where you can here. And then that way you don't take a huge blow to your confidence because either something wasn't achieved or that you feel like there's a perceived loss here. Shanice, let's see what your spiritual numerology message is for the year 2020. So your spiritual numerology message for the year of 2020 is imagine. It is the number 20. It is the number 20. You got the 20th card for the 2020 year. Imagine is a card of thinking outside of the box. This is when you go back to a place of innocence where you weren't jaded by adulthood. This is back in the day when Santa Claus was real and the Tooth Fairy gave you big bucks for losing teeth every month. This is back when you had dreams and you believed that you could reach them, where you thought you could reach the ceiling and that anything could happen. You need to get back to this state in 2020. 20 equals the number 2, bringing in the energy of the High Priestess in tarot. And the High Priestess is the card of prayers. So ask and you shall receive. You could be getting some blessings. You could be getting some miracles, especially during a time of scarcity where you feel like you do not have enough. Ask Spirit, ask your higher power, and you will be protected. Again, I feel like that these things, these resources, the help, the support, the love, the money, it may be sparse. It may trickle in, come to you slowly, not as fast as you would like, but it's still available to you. Imagine. Make sure though that you are looking at things for what they are, because the 7 of Cups is Neptune energy, is illusions here. You have a lot of options, but you don't need to be distracted by the shiny things, the things that are on the surface. Look beneath the surface in 2020, especially before you engage in any type of contracts or anything involving your resources, time, energy, and especially money, because that's where your biggest challenge is. Shanice, I want to thank you so much for your donation, your patience, and for joining me. I pray that 2020 gives you that confidence that you need and the blessings as well, and that your reading resonates. Shanice says, thank you so much. This resonated so much. Yes, that makes me so happy. Yeah, you know, I need you to tell you, I am good enough. I do deserve. I can do this. You know, even when you're not feeling it, you know, fake it till you make it. Talk to yourself out loud. I am going to have a good day. Like, say it. Even if you feel like crap when you wake up, I am going to have a good day. Just putting that out there in the ethers, it's already getting your spirit guys. They're like, all right, we're making moves. She said she was going to have a good day. We're going to make it happen. Trust in divine power. They're there to help you. All right. 𝗜lich is last on my donation list. Thank you so much for being patient. Again, after 𝗜lich, I'll be going straight down my free reading list, starting with username babygirl241 and then Kimmy Roberts if you all are here. And you turn 20 next year and you're born on the 22nd. 2020 everywhere. It's going to be a good year for you. It will be. There may be a little bit more challenge than you would like, but spirit is telling you got this. Okay. All right, 𝗜lich, Miss Vari. Let's see what the 3 strongest energies are that are influencing the year 2020 for you, your biggest challenge, and then close it out with your spiritual numerology message. Ooh. There we go. Yes. Hey, the law of attraction and manifestation will work in your favor. This is what you need to remember in 2020 here, Vari. The law of manifestation will work in your favor. It can also work against you. So mind your frequency, mind your vibrations here. The 3 strongest energies that are influencing the year 2020 for you, we have the King of Wands, the 9 of Swords, and the 7 of Pentacles. You need to be this King of Wands energy. You need to be this boss here. King of Wands is fire sign energy, Aries, Sagittarius, Leo. It could be in your chart or the chart of someone that will be very influential to your life in the year 2020. King of Wands is a boss. This is someone who is confident. King of Wands walks the walk, talks the talk, smooth talker, very confident, attracts a lot of people, jobs, relationship partners, friends. Everybody wants to be on the King of Wands team. King of Wands is very proud. You need to take pride in your spiritual ascension, where you come from here, because you are going to be beating yourself up here in 2020. The 7 of Pentacles is the card of failure. Feeling like you are a failure, or that you will fail, that you won't reach the top, that you will not succeed, that you will not have these options, and that you will not have the confidence. That is your biggest lesson in 2020. The 9 of Wands, the 9 of Swords, excuse me, is anxiety. This is worry, this is doubt, and this is insomnia here. Fake it till you make it. Even if you are nervous about this promotion, if you are nervous about getting this loan approved, if you're nervous about starting this new school, or you're nervous about being vulnerable in the new relationship, fake it till you make it. Be confident. When you wake up and don't feel good, put your makeup on. If you wear it, get your hair done, wear something really nice, and in the outside, whatever you show on the outside, it'll start reflecting yourself inside. That's your focus in 2020, being in this King of Wands energy. You will have plenty opportunity for recognition, and maybe even the spotlight may be on you too much in 2020, and that's why you have this fear of failure, because you're being noticed, you're being recognized, and you have to uphold this standard. It is okay if you do not make it 100%, because we are all spiritual beings living a human experience, and humans are naturally flawed, and that is okay. You have to realize that and know that wherever you are weak at, there are just opportunities for you to get better. So maintain this level of confidence here. Try not to worry. Try not to sit there and go over and over and over in your head at night, rocking back and forth in the fetal position. Oh my God, did I do this right? Oh my God, did I say this right? Did I make this right decision? Do it. Be confident. Walk away from it. That's what you need to do in the year 2020. The Seven of Pentacles is asking you to have some patience with yourself. Low vibration King of Wands is very impatient energy. It's fire. And in King of Wands, when he's run out of patience, he's going to chew somebody's head off. So make sure that you're not hurting somebody in the year 2020 when you've run out of patience, or when you don't have enough energy because of lack of sleep, because you've been up worrying with anxiety all night here. 𝗜lich, the two strongest energies representing your biggest challenges. We have the Queen of Pentacles clarified by the Ace of Wands. The Ace of Wands is the wand that is in the Magician card. Manifestation, bippity boppity boo, is the Ace of Wands card, and you can make it happen. You know, you be your own fairy godmother, especially as it relates to career and finances. The Queen of Pentacles is the workaholic, and you may have a lot of duties and responsibilities when it comes to the home and work. But with these responsibilities here, you gotta remember that you will get what it is that you deserve, if you believe that you deserve it. That King of Wands energy. Queen of Pentacles is showing me that also that you may have to take on a lot of burdens in those areas where you may have to help other people and support them financially. Especially, you may other people or other environments may require more of your time and energy in the year of 2020, and you're worrying here about creating new beginnings and even having the energy of the creative energy in you to start anew and maintain that with this Ace of Wands. So as a blockage, it sounds like that in 2019 you have a 10 of Wands energy, carrying a lot of heavy burdens here, working long shifts, working jobs that you don't like, paying heavy bills to be paid, investing, having a hard time investing your energy or your time into things because you're taxed in other areas. You're still dealing with some of that in 2020, but there will be some alleviation of your circumstances, but still this like hesitation to start with the Ace of Wands as a blockage for you. 𝗜lich says, I'm working on my business plan and it's giving me anxiety. And Leo is in your chart. Yeah, I definitely see that, because the Queen of Pentacles is the card of the entrepreneur. This is a boss woman, someone that takes care of herself. A very successful business woman is the card of the Queen of Pentacles. So don't be a workaholic, because the Ace of Wands in the blockage energy is a sign of a root chakra blockage. And the Queen of Pentacles is root energy, is earth energy. And if you do too much, you will get sick. You will get very sick, is what Spirit is saying. So ask for help when you can. You're not an island. The Queen of Pentacles sometimes feels like she has to do it all alone. You don't. You're the boss. Remember that. You're the boss, but you don't have to do it alone. So let's see what your spiritual numerology message is for the year 2020. So your spiritual numerology message for the year 2020 is fork in the road. Absolutely. It is the number 13 in this deck, bringing in the energy of the Death card in tarot, the sign of Scorpio, a personal transformation. Also, there will be some endings, some necessary endings to allow for new beginnings. You're struggling on letting go and what to end and when to end it. Making the decisions, the fork in the road. 1 + 3 is 4, bringing in also the energy of the Emperor card in tarot, the sign of Aries. You are supposed to be in a King of Wands energy. That's Aries energy. Proud, confident, headstrong, being in inertia, not hesitating, making decisions without a second thought. With this fork in the road, you're struggling to do that because of an insecurity. Low vibration 4 energy is unstable, insecurity, unorganized, being focused on where you are lacking instead of giving yourself credit for the things that you have done. Do not stay in places or relationships that are past their time. It's going to further delay this process and these blessings that you have here, and trigger these challenge energy where you feel like that you can't start over, you can't begin anew. That Ace of Wands in the challenge, it's because of this fork in the road. Don't hesitate when making decisions, especially as it relates to career, finances, and family, and the Queen of Pentacles energy. All right, 𝗜lich, thank you so much, 𝗜lich, Ms. Vari, for your patience, your donation. I pray that 2020 allows you the resources that you need to be prosperous, and that you can continue on with your business and embody the high vibration energy of the Queen of Pentacles. And I pray that your reading resonates. Hey, 𝗜rcie Chocolate. Hey, welcome. Hey, Gina Ron. Hi, welcome. And Gina Randolph. Hi, welcome. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Yes, both my donation and my free reading list are closed. However, I do this every Thursday, with the exception of next Thursday because of the holiday, at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Please do subscribe to my channel and turn on your notifications so that you can be first in line, as this is a first come, first service free live reading. If you cannot get the message you needed in this free reading, or you were unable to get a card message tonight, I am offering all of my Tarot and Lenormand services 50% off until 11:59 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And all readings booked between now and Sunday, December 22nd, will be delivered before the Christmas holiday. So please do book your readings as soon as possible so that I can have enough time to do those things. Thank you very much. I'm glad that your reading resonated. Okay, so username 𝗜lich was my last live donation reading. I have 2 others to do at the end, but for now, we're going to go straight through our free reading list, and baby girl 241 is here. Thank you so much for joining me. Kimmy Roberts is after baby girl. Let's see what the 3 strongest energies that are influencing 2020 are for you, baby girl, and your challenges. Let me shuffle these cards. All right. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Wow. I'm not going to sugarcoat this for you, baby girl. I'm not going to sugarcoat this. I don't know if you're 29 or how old you are, but all of this really sounds like Saturn return energy, or some trigger in your natal chart where this triple conjunction of Jupiter, Saturn, and Pluto is that's influencing this reading. Like, you got some challenges here. The 3 strongest energies influencing the year 2020 for you is the Justice card, the Devil, and the 9 of Pentacles. The Justice and the Devil are both karmatic cards. Justice can be high or low vibration, depending on what you've done. If you've been living in your truth and integrity, honest with other people and yourself. The Devil card is an energy of low vibration, karmatic energy. You're going to be experiencing some tests here of integrity, Your character is being tested in the year 2020. Spirit is watching you. You know, so be on your, what P's and Q's is what they call it here, your best behavior, because you reap what you sow in 2020. In the high vibration, this is you breaking through some karmatic toxic bonds of codependency, especially as it relates to finances. The Nine of Pentacles is independence, establishing emotional and financial independence here. If you're struggling with any of these things and you've been putting in hard-earned work, you'll get rewarded. However, if you've been allowing yourself to either be lazy, not taking personal responsibility, having other people make your own decisions, and being stuck in some type of codependency where you rely on other people either for some emotional or financial support, there are consequences for doing these things in 2020. Devil card and the high vibration is passion. So if you are passionate and you are honest about achieving either reaching like a stable financial level, if you are involved in a business partnership or some romantic partnership where you have a share resources, or you're sharing resources with other people, and you separate in a good, healthy way instead of doing underhanded or trickery things, it'll be fine. All of these low vibration situations that I'm describing to you, if you are not the initiator of these energies, you could be involved in this energy where someone may be codependent, either financially, emotionally, substance abuse here, or can also have issues in the in the mind, you know, states of paranoia here and psychosis. If you're dealing with anybody that has that baggage, you need to be making plans to separate yourself, because this is a karmatic bond. And the lesson here is independence first and foremost. Wherever this is resonating for you, baby girl 241. If you do right by yourself and spirit watches you, you could be even breaking some soul bonds here. Devil in the Justice card. Devil is also an energy of like feeling cursed. You may feel like that. Feel like, you know, spirit isn't on your side, or maybe the world is against you, making you be trapped in this Nine of Pentacles energy, where you can either have trouble maintaining emotional or financial independence, or you struggle getting financial and emotional independence. There are a lot of tests in 2020 for you with the Devil and the Justice card energy. Lot of tests, and you have the resources to pass them, but you've got to, a lot of this, you need to really put your own thought process first and foremost, and not be reliant on other people. Baby girl, the two strongest energies representing your challenge is the Ten of Wands, clarified by the Eight of Wands. Ten of Wands is heavy, heavy, heavy burden and responsibility. You got too much going on in 2020 to be carrying other people's problems that are evident in this Devil and Justice card energy in the first row. Ten of Wands, though, is a completion. So you may be ending a difficult or challenging cycle, but the ending seems to just drag on and on forever. So, you know, don't lose faith. Don't lose faith in the divine, because the Devil and the Justice card is also a combination of losing faith in divine timing. The Eight of Wands as a potential challenge is hesitation. You may either take too long to make decisions or not have enough time, because Eight of Wands is also rushing. It's impulsive decisions, quick moving. It could be quick thinking in the high vibration, but with this Ten of Wands, it seems to be some type of burden preventing you from being able to use your sharp mind or take quick action like you normally would. That all of these show me potential signs of blockages in the root chakra, baby girl. So I really need you to take care of yourself, and Please do not engage in any type of codependency in the year 2020, because there are karmatic consequences for allowing yourself to be in that relationship or dynamic and staying in it. Like it's one thing, baby girl, to go into a situation or an environment and unbeknownst to you, you don't understand. But as soon as you go, aha, I see the damage, I see that I cannot grow here, this is toxic, I need to do something better, and you stay, that's when you start locking yourself into these challenging karmatic circumstances. All right, baby girl. Thank you so much for your patience and for joining me. I pray that 2020 is amazing to you and that your reading resonates. Hey, Lourdes. Hey, welcome. Hey, Taylor. Hey, welcome. Hey, Kimmy. Yes, the list did close, Taylor, but I do these readings every Thursday at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I will not be in next Thursday due to the holiday, but I will be back in the following week. You're very welcome, baby girl. All right, Kimmy, let's go ahead and get started with your reading. Kimmy Roberts, we're going to see what the 3 strongest energies are that are influencing the year 2020 for you and your biggest challenges. Oh, wow. Yes, I knew that. So at the beginning of this reading, I had a lot of people getting, affirmations that they're on the right path towards their spiritual ascension and that they're about to run into some tests. This is what is happening to you in 2020, Kimmy Roberts. Whatever happens to you is a part of your spiritual growth. So look at these as lessons and obstacles to overcome. The 3 strongest energies influencing the year 2020 for you, Kimmy, we have the 2 of Swords, the King of Pentacles, and the 4 of Cups. King of Pentacles, Earth sign energy, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. It could be in your chart or the chart of someone that will be very influential to you in the year 2020. If these signs don't resonate, you will be learning to embody the characteristics of the King of Pentacles. This is a businessman. This is someone that either owns their own business. You may start to be an entrepreneur if you're not already. You may start your own practice, doing something or providing a service for others and gaining some type of money from it. King of Pentacles is also an indication that if you are interested in and have been putting it out there that you either want to be in a position of authority or get some type of promotion, that is available to you with this King of Pentacles energy. King of Pentacles ultimately is telling me that in 2020, you are going to be learning a mastery level skill of your resources, time management, money managing, budgeting, and also learning what is truly of value to you. A King of Pentacles in the low vibration can be very materialistic, and you are learning that love is important and it's something that money cannot buy, and you need that. And you may have the resources, the time, energy, and money, in your life, but if you don't have anyone to share this with, it can become obsolete. And that is what you're having to deal with in 2020. 2 of Swords and the 4 of Cups. These are both very interesting cards for you, Kimmy. This is stuck. This is a card of, these are both cards of being stuck, of not knowing what to do. 2 of Swords, can you see this card? She's just looking at the ground. 4 of Cups, he's just looking at the ground. This is you. You may have so much responsibility in 2020 that you might ignore it. You might be like, Ray Charles, and it's okay, whatever you say, don't go into things blindly, first and foremost. And also, delegate, ask for help, get rid of what you can, let people help you where they can in filling holes, and prioritize. Don't just ignore whatever problems come up, especially as it relates to career and finances. Indecision is going to It's going to be big for you in 2020. And it is because you got your logical mind telling you this information, and then you got your heart saying a completely different story. Being practical and grounded is where you're going to find the middle ground, literally the middle ground, in compromising between your head and your heart here. This is what's happening for you in 2020, and this is the yearly lesson for you. And I say that because of your challenge energy. The two cards representing your biggest challenge is the Four of Wands and the Sun. Sun is Leo energy, the 16th card in tarot. Optimism, faith, hope. You are going to be looking at the glass half empty in 2020, and you are being challenged, Kimmy, to not do that. You are being challenged to see the brighter side of things here. Be positive, even when things are not happening as fast as you want them to, or when you've got too much going on. You got to be optimistic about it. Pride, confidence in yourself and other people. This is going to be a challenge for you in 2020. And this is maybe something even that you've dealt with for years, because the Four of Wands is also a challenge. This is my personal 1111 card, which is a number for spiritual ascension and awakening. This challenge is healthy for you, okay? And you're not alone, and you need to not isolate yourself and carry on all these burdens in 2020. And at the bare minimum, Kimmy, ask for help from your higher power. This is not something that you're meant to do alone. Harmony, balance here, reasons to celebrate. You're having a hard time. I feel that 2020, you will accomplish a lot, and that is evident by the King of Pentacles. It's a mastery level card. But you're not giving yourself credit. For whatever reason, what you accomplish is not good enough. But why, Kimmy? Why? You know, that's what Spirit is asking you. Why is it not good enough? Why can't you be proud of yourself? Why can't you just say, good job, you had 99 things to do, you only did 56, that's good enough, we'll try again tomorrow. End of story. This is what you need to be doing in 2020 here, Kimmy Roberts. And it is a part of your spiritual healing. Do not stay stuck in hesitation. Find that middle ground, that equal balance between your head and your heart, and you will pass the test and ascend with the rest of us. Thank you, Kimmy, so much for your patience and for joining me. I pray that 2020 does allow you to overcome all of these obstacles that are presented to you in the energy of this reading, and that it resonates. Kimmy says, I do. I've been wanting to start my own business. Yeah, you're right. And that energy is available to you. The King of Pentacles is the businessman. It is a card of entrepreneurship here. So with that, the difference between the King of Pentacles and the Queen of Pentacles is Queen of Pentacles usually works for herself, by herself. It's like an isolated, it's a receptive energy. King of Pentacles, you could be telling other people what to do, that position of authority. So if you are providing a service and you have the option to have employees, you need employees. You need this help, because you're really going to be trying to have a monopoly on a lot of things, and that's just not healthy, Kimmy. All right. You are very, very welcome. Yes, please do ask for help, and I'm glad your reading resonates. All right, Seashell Case, are you here? Hey, Nina. Hey, welcome. Nina, my free reading and donation lists are closed. Please do subscribe to my channel and hit that notification bell to get the double white lines so that you can be notified when I go live, because I do these readings every Thursday with the exception of next week because of the holiday at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. For everyone that is here and everyone that could not get a card message, please do take advantage of my 50% off all tarot and Lenormand services. All readings booked between now and Sunday will be delivered before the Christmas holiday. Hey, Julia. Hey, welcome. You're very welcome. Thank you so much. Seashell Case, are you here? P Love, are you here? S11444, are you here? Hey, Julia, I'm hanging in there. I'm doing all right, and pray that you are also. Seashell Case, are you here? P-Love, are you here? S11444, are you here? All right, let's go ahead and do your reading. Yes, absolutely. Wow. Wow. Hey, the Sun card is at the bottom of your deck. I need you to have faith, be optimistic, be proud, have hope. Here, see the glass half full instead of the glass half empty, especially as it relates to love and your emotional connections. It is going to be a focal point for you in 2020 S11 444. The three strongest energies influencing the year 2020 for you, we have the Princess of Cups, the Seven of Cups, and the Eight of Swords. Princess of Cups is water sign energy, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. It may be in your chart or in the chart of someone that will be influential to you in the year 2020. Princess of Cups is new love, new renowned self-love, new relationships, new friends. It's also an energy of children. So there could be focus on either starting a family, creating a family, or if you already have offspring, they will take a lot of your energy in the year 2020. It's a beginning stage here, and maybe it is with this energy as it relates to love and romance. You either may have left a relationship and be starting a new one in 2020, or if you're in a relationship, you're getting an opportunity to renew this here, letting bygones be bygones with this energy. And your mom is a Pisces, yeah. So no school, no kids, but friends, yes, and you're single. Okay, so as it relates to you being single, this is the opportunity for a new relationship here. As it relates to your family, this is new love, letting bygones be bygones. Your focus is there. You have a heavy water energy in your reading. So love, emotional connections, also self-love here is the focus. The Seven of Cups and the Eight of Swords. Seven of Cups is confusion. You may have lots of options when it comes to new friends, new romantic partnerships. You also may have options on where to compromise, even with family, if there's been some turmoil in those areas. However, picking the right compromise or picking the right decision, the right option is a challenge for you with this Eight of Swords. The Eight of Swords is an energy of self-sabotage. So make sure that you're not pushing away things that could potentially be very good for you, because you have this illusionary state that this thing or this person is here to hurt me. That's a unique message, and it's the first message the Spirit gave me. The second message I'm getting from these card combinations is that you may be resisting accepting this new love. People may want to be your friend, people may want you to be your romantic partner, but you may have the tendency to either be a homebody, make commitments and then be like, yeah, I'm too sick to go out, when in reality you just have, social anxiety here with this card energy. Don't block your own blessings, S11444, in 2020, because this Princess of Cups could be very good for you. You're getting an opportunity to start over wherever it resonates, and the people that are trying to come into your life, they may be there to help you. Seven of Cups and the Eight of Swords is also a feeling of being trapped by some restrictions that you have no control over. And this could be involving new relationships. It could be involving family, because this is a card of children. And you mentioned your mom. So maybe maybe obligations or duties with your mom that may be restricting you, or that you feel that you're trapped in being involved in the year 2020. So your biggest challenge in that year, we have the Three of Cups, clarified by the Princess of Swords. So you have nothing but sword and cup card energy. So there's a heavy focus on your mind, mental perceptions, communication with your sword card energy, and your emotions and emotional boundaries with the cup card energy. Three of Cups as a challenge. As it relates, your throat chakra may be blocked, because now I'm like, I feel choked. As a challenge, as it relates to love, first and foremost, this could be third party situation. I see you having very many options in love. You told me you're single. I see you having options if you put yourself out there. You're going to have good options and struggling to choose between them. Three of Cups energy. Three of Cups is also needing to give emotional support in multiple areas. So this could be you trying to strike a balance between self-love, self-care, and taking care of your mom or taking care of your friends here. Only give what you can, okay? But you need to make sure you're giving to yourself first. The Princess of Swords as a challenge energy is immaturity in our communications. You may have a tendency to make decisions based off of a wounded emotional trigger and not getting all the information and facts of the energy of the Princess of Swords, and then prematurely cutting yourself off. The card of self-sabotage here. Don't do that. Princess of Swords is also hearing through the grapevine. This is the card of the snitch. This is the card of the spy. Make sure that you're not being in that position and getting caught, first and foremost, or that you are a victim of word of mouth here. People either saying things about you, rumors here with this Princess of Swords energy and the Three of Cups. These are both, Three of Cups is a gossip card. And I'm hearing a lot of this. So especially when it comes to your friends, maybe co-workers, I'm not really getting that because I don't have any pinnacle energy, but these are people and things you're emotionally connected to. Keep your nose clean. Don't talk to anybody or don't talk about sensitive subjects unless you can trust the recipient of this information, because gossip is a challenge for you in 2020 for whatever reason. And I feel that it could be just a miscommunication, but it also could be people turning your words against you here. Definitely multiple options in love in 2020. If you do not want to be single, you do not have to be single here. And if you want to date around and have fun, you can do that as well. It does not have to lead to long-term commitment. You can explore with this energy. Just make sure that you're looking at things for what they really are, and that you're not idolizing anybody that you have an emotional connection to. Thank you so much. Username S11444. I pray that 2020 does bring you the love and affection that you truly deserve from romance, friends, and family, and that your reading resonates. Yes, I tend to idolize. Yes, I'm very worried about who I talk to. Very true. Yes, yes. Continue to be that way. You have every right to be, especially in 2020. Three of Cups and Princess of Swords is classic gossip energy. And it could just be, you could say, hey, I'm dating so-and-so and so-and-so. And then, third person overhears you. They're friends with so-and-so's cousin, boyfriend number 2. And they go and tell, and then it gets a mess. So yes, be very careful who you talk to in 2020. All right. Seashell Case, are you here? Hey, Rowabi. Hey, welcome. The new guy, Frey. Hi, welcome, you guys. My free and donation lists are closed. I do these readings every Thursday at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, with the exception of next Thursday because of the Christmas holiday. So please do subscribe to my channel and turn on your notification bell and get the double white line so that you can be notified when I do go live and get in line early, as this is the first come, first service reading. If you are unable to get a card message tonight, or you need a more in-depth personal consultation, please do take advantage of my 50% off all tarot and Lenormand services. The link to those services is in the details of this video. My website, 𝗜ദ്ദേഹ𝘁rcie.com. Please do not book a reading from my website. It will charge you full price. Send me a message either on Facebook, Instagram, or Gmail for the discounted price and invoice. Hey, Queen Bee. Hey, welcome. Queen Bee, my free reading and donation list is closed. 𝗜ദ്ദേഹ𝘁rcie Case is not here. 𝗜lich is not here. 𝗜नुहु𝘁rcie, are you still here? 𝗜sunfemi, are you here? 𝗜ദ്ദേഹ𝘁rcie Case, 𝗜lich, 𝗜नुहु𝘁rcie, 𝗜sunfemi. All right. I'll keep asking for these people that I've had to skip. 𝗜sunfemi, we're going to go ahead and get started with your reading. If the people above you do not come in, MJM, you'll be next. Thank you guys so much for being patient with me. All right. 𝗜sunfemi, let's go ahead and get started with your reading. I'm asking Spirit, what are the 3 strongest energies that are influencing the year 2020 for you and your biggest challenges? Ooh. Okay, yeah, definitely. So the 3 strongest energies, 𝗜sunfemi, that are influencing your 2020 year, we have the Prince of Cups, the 10 of Swords, and the Star card. Definitely going to be some emotional triggers in 2020, but it is allowing you an opportunity to heal. Definitely going to be some closure with this 10 of Swords. 10 of Swords comes out usually when either there's a painful or difficult or challenging conversation that needs to have, receiving information that may be challenging or difficult, or literal cord cutting. It's what we call in the spiritual community when we have a soul tie to someone, or we have an energy bond with someone and we finally cut the cord here. Prince of Cups is water sign energy, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. It could be someone with those signs in their chart. If they're not in yours, that may be influential to you in the year 2020. Ultimately, compromise and forgiveness is the theme in 2020 for you. And you need to first and foremost start with yourself with the Prince of Cups energy. This is an energy of someone that has some experience when it comes to love and emotional boundaries and contact with other people. However, they still have to get the mastery of the self emotions and also mastery of others and how they are influenced by those emotions. You're still learning that in 2020. With the Star card, this is a card of healing. It represents the sign of Aquarius. Aquarius could be in your chart or the chart of someone that may be very influential to you in 2020. Healing is the key. Healing maybe some emotional wounds, maybe even after a period of loss or struggle, or after you initiate some ending with this 10 of Swords. The Star card is faith as well. Faith in divine timing and faith that your prayers will be answered. If you ask your higher power for some help, especially when it comes to your emotional connections and you're just not sure, you'll get those answers. Be ready to receive those answers, because something definitely is coming to a halt or an end with the 10 of Swords energy in 2020. Oshun-Femi. Okay, Oshun-Femi. The two strongest energies that represent your blockages is the Magician card and the Eight of Cups. Eight of Cups is an energy of walking away from things that no longer serve us. This is an energy of recognizing the truth in empty dreams, empty hopes, and empty wishes. And as this relates to emotional contact, emotional environments, you may have a tendency to hold on to things that you should let go of. Because the Ten of Swords is requiring you to have some type of ending with something you have an emotional connection to. You could be giving second, third, fourth, fifth chances here with something and wasting your time. The Magician card as a blockage is saying that you do not believe in your power to manifest your dreams to come true. You do not believe that you have control over your own destiny and your future with the Magician card. But the Magician is the creator here for new beginnings. And I feel that whatever you're emotionally triggered with this energy at the beginning, the fact that you are not letting these things go is what's causing this Magician energy to be as your blockage. Because the Magician should work for you. The law of manifestation should work for you. But as a blockage card, if you stay in a low frequency, if you sit and, feed yourself these negative thoughts and you beat yourself up every day instead of giving yourself credit, you that's what's going to happen. You're going to feel stuck. You're going to feel emotionally drained. You'll feel unloved. You'll feel unsupported here, and you end up losing faith in the divine timing, and we don't want that to happen. So definitely make sure that wherever you have an emotional connection to that has been overdue, you let it go. Even if it is challenging, it is for your highest good and it is better for you here. An opportunity for healing some type of old wounds with the energy of the star. Make sure that you are forgiving yourself and others with the Prince of Cups. Thank you so very much, Oshun-Femi, for your patience and for joining me. I pray that 2020 brings you the closure and the clarity that you need to move on to the next step and not waste any time or energy or love where you are not appreciated. I also pray that your reading resonates. Hey, Reese, welcome. Thank you so much. Hey, Stephanie. Hey, Angel Wings. Hey, welcome. You all, it is 11:22. Excuse me. My free reading list starts at 8:30 p.m. and it is currently closed. I am doing 50% off of all my private consultations with a delivery date before Christmas. So if you are interested in a private consultation, whether that be live phone call readings or a pre-recorded video chat reading, please do send me a message either on Facebook or Instagram, or email me at 𝗜脾𝘁rcie@gmail.com to book your reading. The complete list of my services is available on my website, and that is in the details of the video. Thank you, Reese, so much for assisting me. MJM, are you still here? Excuse me for yawning, you guys. All right, MJM is here. MJM, thank you so much for being patient. After MJM, I have Lorinda, Be Blessed 25, and then Reese. Satira's Probably Sleep, Sex Potions and Petals, Miss Lauren, and then Positive for Life. Lorinda's still here. Great. Thank you so much for being patient. MJM, let's go ahead and get to your reading, and then we'll take care of Lorena. Yes, Wow. Bless it. Yes, wow. I mean, what you are going through a transformation, MJM, in 2020, and it is something that transcends what you've accomplished or what you're dealing with in this life. This is a soul level healing that and transformation that you're going through, and it's going to be tough, but it'll be good for you. The three strongest energies, MJM, influencing the year 2020 for you. We have the Three of Swords, the Devil, and the Ace of Cups. You are cutting cords here, breaking through karmatic, toxic bonds. Devil is the 15th card in tarot, representing the sign of Capricorn. Capricorn could be in your chart or the chart of someone that is influential to you in this reading and in the year 2020. Capricorn is where Saturn and Pluto and Jupiter are right now. So definitely, please do check your natal chart based on your rising sign to see what house placement Capricorn rules for you. That is where you will be receiving rewards and some challenges in the year 2020. With the Three of Swords, there's definitely some disappointment and some sadness and heartbreak. And this may be something that's fresh, things that may have recently happened in 2019, or things that are super duper old here with the Three of Swords. It's time for it to be demolished, is what Spirit is saying. It's time to let that go. It's time to take the swords out of your back and out of your heart and allow yourself to heal in 2020. And that is what's happening with this Ace of Cups. This is new love, self-love, love for others, unconditional love received and giving it is the Ace of Cups. The first message Spirit is saying, as this relates to romance, MJM, if there was any type of toxic relationship, codependency, psychosis, mental instability, alcohol, drug issues, anything you're dealing with right there that still brings you some type of pain or trigger, you're recovering from that in 2020. As this relates to yourself, being codependent, even yourself, you're practicing the art of forgiveness. You are burying these things. You are facing your wounds instead of drowning it out with this codependent devil energy. And you have this renewed sense of self-love here. And you, yes, Leo, okay, Leo rising. Leo rules the first house. Virgo rules the second house. Libra rules the third, Scorpio the fourth, Sagittarius the fifth, Capricorn rules the sixth house. Sixth house is the house of service. So this could be affecting your work. This could be affecting your health. Especially, I have a sixth house stellium. Sixth house is a Virgo house as well. Feelings and struggling with perfectionism, obsessive compulsive disorder as well as Virgo energy, tidiness. All of this is what you're challenged to face, but yet you overcome this and have this Ace of Cups as a reward card energy. So the biggest challenge for you in 2020, and now that I know your rising sign, this completely makes sense. Your challenge energy is represented by the Ace of Pentacles and the Lover's card. Sixth house is work, it's obligations, it's service to others here. Ace of Pentacles is new money, new job, new school, new value, relationship, new value of yourself. You're having a hard time getting that. So what this is telling me is that you're still stuck in a 10 of Pentacles energy, which is still not bad, MJM. 10 of Pentacles is the card of success. So what this is saying is you still got some hard work to do. You got to put some elbow grease into whatever it is you're working on. Love, work, career, personal development, keep pushing through. It may be taking you longer to reap the rewards of your hard work. That's Saturn's fault. The fact that Saturn is transiting your sixth house right now. And if Capricorn rules the sixth house. So be patient here. You may have a lot of duties, you may have more responsibilities put on you, and you may not get the return. This could be you going to work, you may get an opportunity to be in a position of authority, and then you don't get as much credit, or you realize that the work that's involved in these new occupations is more than you can handle. That's that Ace of Pentacles card energy. The Lovers as a blockage, it represents the sign of Gemini. It may be in your chart or in the chart of someone that may be plucking your nerves in 2020. But ultimately, as the sixth card in tarot, reciprocity is a challenge here. That's why you have this like codependent, it's obsessive worrying, beating yourself up, perfectionism, resentment towards yourself and others. Letting these things go. If you're investing yourself, Ace of Pentacles, and not getting the returns, not even like a little bit, like a thank you or we appreciate you, you walk away from it. Don't waste your time. It becomes codependent at that point. The Devil card energy. The Lovers card also is an energy of soulmates. You are definitely getting rid of old soulmates, people that probably have been long gone, friends, romantic partnerships, wherever, people that have been long gone, but for whatever reason, you get triggered about the separation, or you get triggered about how it ended, or you get triggered about, how the relationship went from healthy to not healthy. Anything that resonates like that, you're cutting those cords. It's not going to bother you anymore. It's going to be painful when it comes up, Three of Swords energy, but once the cord is cut, it's cut. Lover's card is also saying that there may be trouble with head over heart decisions. Lover's is heart. Ace of Pentacles is grounding. This is asking you to be practical here. You will be able to find that balance between when to be empathetic and nurturing and when to be, stern about how you're investing yourself and where you're giving your resources, especially with anybody that you have an emotional connection to. There's a lot of work, MJM. I'm not going to sugarcoat that. You've got some work to do in 2020, but the rewards are so worth the work that you are doing. And it's probably overdue that you let go any type of disappointment, especially anything that you're holding against yourself, because if Capricorn is transiting your sixth house, that's Virgo energy. And when Saturn, which is the Capricorn ruler, was transiting my sixth house, I'm telling you, I did get sick. I worked so much that I was sick for months. I got sick in November. I did not finally get better until like the following April. So I really, really need you to ask for help where you can, and don't stay stuck where you're not appreciated, because it will start affecting your health. It starts tugging on your heart, but then you physically become tired. You physically become, unable to do things. And that's what happens, mental stress really does take a toll on the physical body. So be very careful in 2020 engaging in these types of environments here. You'll pass the test with this Ace of Cups being your primary energy. Just know that it's not going to be walking the park. Okay? Thank you, MJM, so much for your patience and for joining me. I pray that 2020 does allow you that release of any type of challenging negative thought patterns you have against yourself. And I pray that your reading resonates. So MJM says he has no reciprocity with the children. Your daughter, that's 19-year-old, is a Gemini, and you're a single mom of 2 kids. I feel you. I'm a single mom of 3. I feel you. And yeah, they keep trying to come back. And your Pisces sun and moon. Pisces sun and moon. Yeah. Pisces sun, moon, and then the Leo rising. I also have water and fire in my big 3, and it's like hot and cold. And that's how it's going to be with the 6th house. sixth house is also, you know, obligations. And when you have, you know, offspring, you work, you know, you serve them, you have an obligation to them. So yeah, I can totally see how all of these factors resonate. And your exes try to come back as well. No, you are cutting the cords, the soul cords in 2020, which means probably they may come back in the first Mercury retrograde for you to cut those cords, and then after then they won't come back. They won't come back. Okay. You are very, very welcome, MJM. I love this message. You're very, very welcome. I'm glad that it resonates. It'll be so like this pressure that you have on your chest of all these problems that you told me. It's gonna be relieved, and you're really going to be learning to be more selfish, and it's okay, because you've got to fill your cup first, especially as a single mom. Trust me, I completely understand you. I'm doing it also. Okay. Hey Shakara, hey, welcome. I was gonna do your reading at the end in the case that you didn't come in here. So since you are here, I have how you gonna skip the whole 2020, MJM? I can't wait for 2021. 2020 is gonna be good for you as well. Okay. The way that Saturn works is, as long as you put in the hard work, as long as you stay diligent and you take personal responsibility for your contributions to whatever energy happens to you and how you react to it, you get rewarded. So it's not all bad when you have, you know, these Saturn transits, or when, you know, the triple conjunction is triggering something in your chart. Lorena, are you here? Shakara, I will get your reading next. Lorena, are you still here? Be blessed, 625. All right, let's go ahead and see what 2020 has in store for you. I'll be asking Spirit for the 3 strongest energies influencing the year 2020 and your challenge energy. And then I'll take care of your reading, Shakara. Interesting. You have a lot of court cards, Lorena, in your reading, which means that there may be a lot of people involved or influential in the year 2020 to you. So because I have a lot of court cards, the signs may not matter as much as the characteristics of those cards. So try to follow with me as I explain those characteristics, okay? The 3 strongest energies influencing the year 2020 for you, we have the King of Swords, the Prince of Pentacles, and the 8 of Wands. So King of Swords is energy of someone that is an effective communicator, an effective listener. This person is very intelligent, very witty, good with being logical, seeing things as black or white, a very objective person. King of Swords can sometimes come across as aloof because they may be hard to read. It's an air sign energy, Aquarius, Gemini, Libra. There's a heavy focus on your mental activities and your communication in 2020. And you are being challenged to be in this King of Swords energy, where you take the initiative and you speak up, and you speak up first. Not only that, but you learn to master your communication. You understand how your words may trigger others, or how the words of others trigger you. And instead of being influenced by that and acting out impulsively, you take in the energy and then you transform it into an effective way of communicating, and therefore you end up having compromises and some win-win situations that are very good for you. The Eight of Wands and the Prince of Pentacles. Prince of Pentacles is the slowest moving knight in the deck. So that means you need to be embodying this energy of patience. And that seems to be a very big theme in tonight's reading is patience. Also, commitment to your long-term goals as well. With the Eight of Wands, you may be trying to rush things. You cannot rush anything with this Prince of Pentacles here. He's not having it being rushed. So do take your time here, especially with speech. You may get a lot of information and then have to respond or feel pressure to respond quickly. Gather your thoughts first. Gather your words before you do these things, and it may help you. And in when times that you can plan ahead and get some type of notes, that may help you also, so that you stay on the course and you don't get distracted by this Eight of Wands energy. So the two strongest energies that are representing your blockage, we have the Princess of Cups clarified by the Princess of Swords. So as people, this is someone's immature in love, someone's immature in their communication. This is during temper tantrums and yelling and screaming, and this is during the temper tantrums, boo-hooing energy. Do not deal with this energy in 2020. You be a King of Swords, and you stay grounded, you stay logical, and you dismiss it pretty much. You shouldn't have to deal with this. As it affects you, Princess of Cups as a challenge is a beginner's mind when it comes to emotional connection. You're struggling to get back there, to be in a place of innocence where you can start over and build friendships, build romantic partnerships. As a blockage, the Princess of Swords, this is hearing things from the grapevine. This is miscommunication. This is also a fear of sending messages. This is a part of them of communication, sending those messages. And you may feel that people do not understand you, especially when it comes to expressing your feelings. Princess of Cups, feelings. Princess of Swords, expression, verbal expression. Just be honest. I mean, that's really all you can do. Hey, Stephen. Stephen, yes, the list is closed. So, Lorinda, make sure also with the Princess of Cups and the Princess of Swords. Princess of Swords is my card of gossip. With the Princess of Cups, it could be that people may be pretty nosy about what you're doing in your personal life. Keep them out of your business in 2020, okay? Because there may be people that may dig for it, people that may appear to be a friend, but then you have a conversation and you notice that they've not said a word, but they're just every 5 seconds jotting down everything that you said. Watch out for that person, because that energy definitely is available to you. Try not to rush in 2020, Lorinda. This Eight of Wands is also an energy of travel. I do feel like you will be receiving a lot of information here, but there's no need to rush at all. Thank you so much for your patience and for joining me. I pray that 2020 does allow you the opportunities to go where you want and that your reading resonates. Hey, Sanchita. Hey, welcome. Sanchita, my free reading and donation list is closed. Hey, Seashell Case. I did have to skip you about 3 people ago, but if you hold on, I have a donation to do, and then I can go back to you. You're very welcome, Marina. Thank you. All right, Shakara. We're going to find out what the 3 strongest energies are influencing the year 2020 for you, your biggest challenge, and then we'll close out with the spiritual numerology message here with Oracle. Yeah. Wow. Yes. The devil's at the bottom of your deck here. Devil can be toxic karmatic energy. So be very mindful of engaging in any potential codependent situations, or you resorting to codependency to avoid healing some type of a wound with the devil energy. 𝗜rcie, the three strongest energies that are influencing your 2020 year. We have the High Priestess, the Wheel of Fortune, and the Six of Pentacles. So the Six of Pentacles is the only element card that I have. Otherwise, we have two major arcanas. Six of Pentacles tells me that there may be a very major focus of your time and energy with career and finances. Reciprocity and equal give and take is key in 2020. So make sure that whatever you invest yourself into, that you're not getting burnt out and that you get an equal return. 𝗜rcie, wow, you're going to really spam. Okay. So 𝗜rcie, career, finances, work here, reciprocity. Moderation is also the card of the Six of Pentacles. You have to make sure that as much as you do or be in inertia, working, taking care of, your duties and obligations, that you have to make time for rest. You have to make time for self-care, because this is a clear sign of a blockage in the root chakra, and you can get sick from this energy. The High Priestess is the second card in the tarot, representing the sign of Cancer. The Wheel of Fortune is the 10th card. It represents a Capricorn energy. Cancer or Capricorn may be in your chart or the chart of someone that may be influential to your life in the year 2020. Ultimately, this is new beginnings are happening. You're entering into a new phase in your life in 2020. The Wheel of Fortune is karma and destiny. This is also a completion of a cycle for a new one to begin. It's a card of success. So you do, if anything is owed to you from 2019, you're getting it in 2020, especially as it relates to money. If you're waiting on either a settlement, some type of payment, or if you're waiting on it now, you'll get it in 2020. That's the first message Spirit is telling me. The second message is, with the Wheel of Fortune and the High Priestess, you are going to be tested on using and trusting, 𝗜rcie, your intuition. The High Priestess is a card that comes out with empath and clairvoyance. And I need you to stay in a high vibration clairvoyant energy and using your power of discernment by trusting in your gut intuition when something doesn't feel right, walking away from these things. The High Priestess is also an energy of secrets. And I can tell you right now, with the Six of Pentacles, anybody that comes and asks you for money, there's more to the story. And you need to be asking questions. Why? Why do you need it? How much do you need? Why do you need that much? How long do you need this money? When can you pay me back? You need to ask all these questions when it comes to money with the Six of Pentacles, because this is the card of loans here, and you very well could be trying to help somebody out and then be getting the short end of the stick, and you don't need that. You do not need to start 2020 off with that type of energy. With the High Priestess, though, Spirit is going to be sending you the signs and synchronicities to keep you on the right path for moderation here. Spirit is going to send you little signals, little red flags, like warning, warning, warning. This person is not worth investing your time, energy, and love into. Run away. You'll be triggered, and it's just not going to sit right with you. It's going to be something where you could be trying to get it off your mind, and no matter what, it comes back to you. That's your gut. You need to listen to it, and it is going to help you with this new beginning that you're entering into with the Wheel of Fortune. The two strongest energy, 𝗜rcie, that represents your challenge energy. Oh, it started already. Trust your gut. I mean, I said that I've been saying that. You know, like you instinctively know these things, and you give people and situations the benefit of the doubt, and that did not work out. That has not worked out in your favor. So you're learning the lesson of just cutting it off, and you don't even have to explain yourself. You slide right on out of that agreement. Just move right away from that person, move right away from that job. Just exit quietly. You know, you can do it. Your challenge energy is represented by the Queen of Cups, clarified by the World card. So Queen of Cups, water sign energy, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. It may be in your chart or in the chart of someone that most definitely is trying to take advantage of you. And if they do, when they do try to take advantage of you, they're going to be pulling on your heartstrings. They're going to be like, I'm so hungry and I don't have any food, or oh, my light bill, my light's going to get cut off, and if you don't give me, I'm going to be out in the street. Okay, you're going to be out in the street. If it doesn't feel right, don't even go there. It's what Spirit is saying. As this relates to you, as a challenge, Queen of Cups is going to be a mastery of your self-love and your emotions of yourself. Outside triggers are going to happen. You may not be able to control what comes to you, 𝗜rcie, but you do control how you respond to it. Don't let it bother you. The Queen of Cups is a very sensitive energy. She's nurturing, mothering, very empathetic, but she also has a tendency to sacrifice her needs for the wants of other people. And you do not do this in 2020. And I just want to pop you right now, just even having to give you that message. No, ma'am, we are not sacrificing our needs for somebody else's wants. That's not okay. We're not doing that. And do not let anybody take advantage of you emotionally here. The World card as a challenge is closing these cycles. So you have the Wheel of Fortune working in your favor, moving you forward into the future. And then you have this World card, this old news, old things, old people trying to keep coming back like a broken record and pulling on these heartstrings. No, 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 no. And you hear me loud and clear. I'm serious. Don't do it. Don't let anything come back that you've already shoved out. I mean, kick it out, lock the door. No, you can't come back. The World card is also an energy of travel and distance. There may be either some challenges with either commute, dealing with, or having to support people that you have an emotional connection to that either live from a distance or are at a distance for you, or it may just be and this is because I'm aware of what you are going through, a move, because the World card can indicate some type of move. So you may be tempted to stay where you are, whether this is a relationship, a place of residence, a job, because of this emotional trigger here. You need to get your needs met first and foremost, and don't get in your own way. You know, with this High Priestess and this Queen of Cups card, this is classic empath energy, and I need you to stay in a clairvoyant frequency where you separate yourself and your energy from others. You don't get in your own way. I need you to not feel guilty for being selfish. I need you to not feel guilty for taking care of yourself, because the Queen of Cups, Queen of Cups is, I'll go to Walmart and get myself, a new outfit, but I will go to the mall and spend half my paycheck on the kids. That's Queen of Cups energy. You can find the balance, okay, of getting your needs met here, and then taking care of the wants of some people, those that are worthy, okay? Yes, playing on your heartstrings. People are going to do it. They're definitely going to test you. And that's where you have to have strong emotional boundaries. That's going to be a challenge for you in 2020. So your spiritual numerology message for the year 2020. Your message is mending. Didn't I tell you? It's the number 52 in this deck. 5 + 2 is 7, bringing in the energy of the Chariot card and tarot, assuring you victory over all obstacles if you don't stand in your own way. As long as you do not let other people come and pull on your heartstrings and you stand in your own way, you will be fine. Mending is the card of compromise. It's kiss and make up energy in the high vibration. But, you know, some things you do not have to take back. You can come to closure. You can, you know, forgive. I'm Scorpio, so I don't know if you forget, but if you could be forgiven and forgetting, but that doesn't mean you have to take it back. You can just be like, okay, you know, we're good, you know, but yeah, there's no room for you. There's no room for this job. I'm good. I can get employment elsewhere. I can do bad by myself. Where this resonates, you can forgive and you can forget, but you don't have to take it back. But where it is salvageable, whether this is a relationship, friendship, where it is salvageable, do try to find win-win solutions here. Just don't be taken advantage of emotionally. Shakara, thank you so much for making it and for joining me. Kiss that baby for me. I pray that 2020 brings you all of the prosperity and abundance that you need and the emotional strength to handle everything that comes to you in the year 2020. And I pray that your reading resonates. You are very welcome. Very welcome. Okay, so that was Shakara. Shakara was number 4 on my donator list, but she was not here, so I moved forward. I have one more person on the donator list that I will do last. Seashell Case, are you here? Have a good night. Get some rest. Okay, thank you so much for being patient. After Seashell Case, I have 𝗜脾𝘁rcie is sleep. I know that. Lauren, and then Positive for Life. Hey, Tiana. I was trying to donate earlier, and they said the list was closed. That people be lying. No, the list is closed. Shakara donated at like 3:00 this afternoon. The list was closed. It's been closed. Hey Destiny, hey, welcome. Both my free and my donation list is closed. Yes, Shakara was the 4th person on my donation list, but she wasn't here, so I just skipped her, and then she came into the live feed. So yeah, my audience was being truthful to you that both of my lists have been closed since probably by 9, honestly. If you could not get the reading that you needed, or you could not get on my free reading list, please do subscribe to my channel, because I do these weekly at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And if you cannot wait until I get back in 2 weeks, please do take advantage of my private consultations, including my live phone call readings. They are all 50% off. If you go to my website, www.𝗜脾𝘁rcie.com, you can see the complete list of services. And I need to update that. I am offering 15-minute live readings as well for $25. And if you get it at half off, what's half of 25? What's half of 24? $16, $17? But why did they lie? They did not lie. The donation list has been closed since I started my reading 3 hours ago. It has been closed. And the free reading list has been closed also. So nobody lied. All right, Seashell Case. Let's go ahead and see what the 3 strongest energies are that are influencing the year 2020 for you and your challenges. I'm getting attacked by cards already. The Prince of Wands and the King of Wands here. So there may be a fire energy, or you may have fire in your chart. Let's see if these cards come back out. Okay. Okay, when am I coming back? I will be back on January the 2nd. January the 2nd. I think that's the first Thursday. Yeah, I'm not going to be here next week because of the Christmas holiday, but I'll be back the following week. Okay. If I have time, because I'm spending time with family and my life partner's family. If I have time, I might pop in here and do a reading. And that's why I ask that you all subscribe so that you can catch me if I do pop in during the week. Seashell Case, thank you for your patience. The 3 strongest energies influencing the year 2020 for you. We have the Devil, the Ace of Wands, and the 3 of Cups. Devil card, 15th card in tarot, representing the sign of Capricorn. Capricorn may be in your chart or the chart of someone that is influencing this reading in the year 2020 for you. Capricorn, because we have the triple conjunction in Capricorn, where Saturn, Pluto, and Jupiter are right now. Check your birth chart based off of your rising sign to see what house placement Capricorn rules. This is probably where you're going to be receiving some challenges, but some blessings from this reading as well. And if you need help with that, you need your accurate birth time in order to determine your house placements. And it must be accurate because it does change very often. So with this Devil card energy, there's karma here. So this could be you clearing some old soul karmatic ties. It could be you clearing some old karmatic or toxic patterns in yourself as well. With the Ace of Wands, this is new beginning for inertia, for a new creative ideas. This is you having the energy to do the things that you want, especially maybe even dating if you're single. The 3 of Cups is an energy of the dating playboy or playgirl. You get to explore, have multiple options in love, and you feeling good about that. Make sure though, Seashell Case with the Devil, that you are not purely I'm trying to keep this PG. Make sure that you're not trying to be only focused on getting your physical needs met. Wow, I did a great job interpreting that message that Spirit gave me. Make sure that you're not only focused on getting your physical needs met, where that resonates. The second message that I'm hearing is the Devil is an energy of passion, and that can work in your favor. So anything that if you've been feeling like repressed or blocked about something, this is being alleviated in 2020, and you get your passion back, you get your pride back, you get your energy back, and you're like ready to go, 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 go. You will be actively in a period of manifestation throughout the entire year of 2020. So this could be, I don't know if you're Capricorn rising, because this could be like a first house type of energy. This could be an 8th house type of energy. Capricorn ruled your 8th house. That's I don't know it right. I'm not even going to try to count. 3 of Cups though, and the Ace of Wands and the Devil. As this relates, Spirit keeps telling me, as this relates to love, make sure that your expectations are clear with whoever it is that you're involved in, whether you are single or not currently, because there's temptation here as well in 2020. Third-party situations is available to you, and if you intend to be in a monogamous relationship where this resonates, you got to make sure you stick with that commitment, is what Spirit is saying. There will be reasons to celebrate in 2020, Seashell Case, because this is the card of celebration. This is the card of parties. This is the card of new friendships as well. There may be even options for friends with benefits with these card combinations. Ace of Wands and the 3 of Cups is telling me also, Seashell Case, your husband is a Capricorn. Okay. This is also telling me that I'm glad you told me that, because I'm getting the message that if you are considering expanding your family, getting pregnant, having a child, adopting a child, even, or even a puppy, whatever, expansion of the family, that energy is available to you. More specifically, conception, because the Ace of Wands and the Three of Cups are both cards that I see in my pregnancy readings here. And if you are thinking of doing this or want to do this, I feel that you would conceive in the year 2020, and it may be the pregnancy may be very taxing on you. It may take a lot of your energy. You might have like more morning sickness. You may be more tired as well. Yeah, thinking, but I don't know if I'm ready. Yeah, I can see why you feel that, because I am seeing that it's available to you if you wanted to try to conceive next year, but it may be a tough pregnancy. You may be dealing with either the pregnancy itself may be draining, or the outside may make it challenging for you to deal with being pregnant, is what Spirit is saying. Ultimately, there's a lot of opportunity for fun here where this is resonating. You're getting an opportunity to make new friends, and these will be some karmatic relationships that may trigger some insecurities, devil card energy, but through that relationship, the friendships that you make, it gives you an opportunity to start anew, and to get over any type of painful triggers that you may have. Your challenge energy is represented by the Prince of Swords and the Five of Cups. So be careful what you say, especially impulsively from an emotional trigger, because you will regret it. This is exactly what this card message is saying. Prince of Swords is argumentative. This is, I don't know all the facts. I'm hurt. I just want you to hear me and what I have to say, but there's no filter here, is the Prince of Swords. Five of Cups is regret. This is sadness. This is, wow, I wish I didn't say this. Wow, I wish I did not impulsively cut this opportunity off, or cut somebody off, or, I wish that I would have been brave and stuck through this commitment instead of giving up here because I'm, insecure in the devil energy. Five of Cups also is saying that there may be some challenges with dealing with grief, and I'm hearing that also with this Devil card energy, something that may, it just is, it's very restrictive to you. It may bring you joy, a sense of joy and happiness, but the burdens that come with that may be restricting. And I'm really, really hearing this concerning a pregnancy for you, 𝗜ษ์rcie. So be very mindful of this reading throughout the year 2020, and be prepared. If you find yourself ready to expand your family, understand what you got going on, and talk with your husband. Teamwork makes the dream work. He may have to help you out a little bit more, because you may just have this terrible morning sickness and just physically cannot do that. Ace of Wands energy, and because of that, or the potential circumstances, whatever is draining you in the devil energy, you have that emotional trigger, and you say things that you don't mean, and end up having to ask for forgiveness. And that's the biggest challenge for you in the year 2020. Thank you so much for coming back to the reading to get your message. I truly do appreciate you for joining me. I pray that the year 2020 alleviates any challenging circumstances, and then whatever is restrictive, you have the support and help that you need to get through it. And I pray that your reading resonates. I just said today, I don't think I should have a second child. I can barely handle one baby. Yeah, I mean, you've got to be honest with yourself when it comes to, having more kids. It's a lot. I mean, it's a lot. And when you're pregnant, your body doesn't really care about you. Everything goes to that baby. And to have another child, I'm not sure how old your first one is, but it's a lot. So be realistic, about everything, and do not put more on yourself than what you can handle. Okay. 7 months. That is a lot. Having 2 babies in diapers is a lot. I mean, I have 3 children myself, and they're 3 and 4 years apart. So I've not had 2 kids in diapers, but I'm not a fan of poop. So I know personally that alone I couldn't handle. So I think that your feelings are very valid, and that you are being very responsible in this decision making, because there are so many people that do not think the way that you do, 𝗜ษ์𝘁rcie, and then they're stuck, then they're stuck. And ultimately, not only do the parents suffer, but these babies suffer too. So I applaud you for being responsible in your decision making with that subject. And if this is an option for you, tag team your husband. Let him know, hey, I'm going to need you to pitch in just a little bit more to help out, okay? And we are financially stable right now. Yeah, babies are not cheap. When I got pregnant, I started buying diapers from the day I had my positive pregnancy test. 9 months worth of buying diapers every other paycheck didn't even last a month. Well, I mean, for one, I bought newborn diapers, and fat babies didn't even fit in newborn diapers except for maybe 2 days. So that was like 5 wasted cases. I hear you, 𝗜ษ์𝘁rcie. You're very welcome. Reese, let's go ahead and get to your reading. After Reese, I have Lauren, and then Positive for Life. Reese, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for being patient for me. Let's go ahead and see what the 3 strongest energies are for the year 2020 for you, and your biggest challenge energy. Wow. Somebody's heart chakra is blocked. Yeah. Wow. Yes. Gosh, Reese, your heart chakra may be blocked. Heart chakra is represented by the color green. I just want to check something. This really hurts. Okay. For my own knowledge, I pulled a bonus card for you. I want to see what your biggest block chakra is, because this hurts. And there is an indication in this reading that there may be a potential blockage in your heart chakra, Reese, in the year 2020, okay? Follow along with me. The 3 strongest energies that are influencing the year 2020 for you is the 7 of Cups, the 4 of Pentacles, and the Princess of Wands. Princess of Wands is a fire sign energy, Aries, Sagittarius, Leo. It may be in your chart or in the chart of someone that may be very influential to your life in the year 2020. The Princess of Wands is the explorer. This is somebody that needs to roam. Freedom is the focal point for you in 2020. You want to be able to come and go as you please. You want to be able to dip your toe in this pool of love, and if the water isn't right, you just want to be able to jump right back out. You want to be able to work a job a couple of times, see if it fits you, and if it doesn't fit you, you want the freedom to be able to pick up and walk away from it. This is what your focus is in 2020. However, there's a challenge being able to be able to maintain this with the 7 of Cups and the 4 of Pentacles. 7 of Cups is an energy of confusion, and it could be confusion because of too many options. Yes, you want your freedom. Yes, you want to explore. Yes, you have this newfound energy, this newfound truth, and you want to go and dip your hands in all of these different things. But if you have too much, you get lost, is what Spirit is saying. The Four of Pentacles is asking you to find some security, which is kind of contradictory to the Princess of Wands energy. Settling down is really what's going to help you, and maybe you will be too excited to do that, or because of all the options that are available to you in 2020, Reese, you feel like you're missing out, is what Spirit is telling me. You'll be like, wow, grass is greener, grass is greener. Not always here, and that's really what you need to remember in 2020. With the Seven of Cups, there's also an energy of idolization, and in with the Four of Pentacles, you may be idolizing, a job because of the money they can give you, and not really looking at the responsibilities that comes with the job. And then therefore you get the job and then you want the freedom. As it relates to love, you could be wanting or even attracting a partner that may even perpetuate a cycle of your insecurities until you learn to break away from these things, separate yourself from the illusion that that partner is reflecting to you, and then you get your freedom. Just be realistic in 2020 and be practical. The Four of Pentacles is the card of financial and emotional stability here. And whatever you have in your safe, you keep it safe. And I heard Kanye West from a Kanye song. What's in the safe, you keep it safe. I don't remember what song that's from, but whatever you have in your safe, keep it safe. Your heart is sacred. Protect it. Don't give it away to things that you idolize, because then you want to break free from it. The Princess of Wands. It may even restrict your freedom. Don't definitely, when it comes to career and finances, Reese, and this Four of Pentacles, you may have a lot of options on what you want to do for work, but I would most definitely choose the one that allows you freedom of expression. Anything that allows you to be yourself, to be comfortable, to be creative here, maybe even have a lot of opportunities to communicate and talk with people, since the Princess of Wands is also the card of the messenger. That is where your energy is best spent in 2020. Anything that's restricting you is going to, I would not want to be in the way of restricting you. I would not be wanting to restrict you in 2020. You are not having restrictions in that year. The biggest challenge for you, Reese, in the year 2020 is coming to you in the energy. The Five of Cups, clarified by the Hangman. Hangman is Pisces energy. The 12th card in tarot. Pisces may be in your chart or in the chart of someone that's going to slow you down. The Hangman is the card of delays here, and I do feel that although that you have options, Reese, that you're not getting the rewards as fast as you would like, or things or people are making you wait and testing your patience, which seems to be a very big theme tonight. With the Hangman, you're being asked to have faith. During this time of pause, you may have some epiphanies, and you may be able to recreate an idea that you once started to make it better. Or during this pause, you may discover, yeah, this is not worth my time. This is not worth me waiting on or waiting for. I'm going to move forward. And if that is the case, you need to make sure that you're not holding on to regret and resentment with the energy of the Five of Cups. This is my pity party card. This is the shoulda, woulda, couldas, crying over spilt milk. What's done is done. Okay? Do not hold blame or resentment towards yourself or others for whatever happens in 2020. Let it go. There's a tendency not to. Hangman is to be hung up on something as well. Suspension. Anything where you have an emotional disappointment, you need to feel through the grief. That's why I'm like, gosh, my chest is really hurting. That's heart chakra. whatever emotional disappointments that you've experienced this year that still trigger you next year, or the new things that may happen in next year, do not wallow in this pain. You feel through it. You know, if you're hurt, you cry. And if you've got to cry for 3 hours in the bathroom, you know, with a thing of Haagen-Dazs, that's what you got to do. But when you finish eating that coffee crunch ice cream, you wash your hands and you go on about your life. Don't sit there and sulk. Don't eat the ice cream and then go to the store and get some more ice cream and get back in the bathroom. You got to let it go, okay? In 2020. Hangman and the Five of Cups. Hangman is telling me that yes, things are taking a long time, and you may be regretting the decisions here. You have some patience, okay? Have patience, because it just may be taking some time, especially as it relates to career and finances. Four of Pentacles in that area shows me that there is going to be stability there for the most part. It's just that you might be like at a plateau in that area, and that may be cause you to feel regretful. So I asked Spirit, because I want to see what your most blocked chakra is, because when I was shuffling your cards, I feel like I can't breathe. Like, I don't know if that's the heart chakra blockage or a throat chakra blockage, like some type of anxiety that may be building up. So I asked Spirit, what is the lesson you need to learn in order to overcome the challenges presented to you in the energy of this reading, Reese? And it's pride. Your crown chakra is blocked. Yeah. I love myself and I see myself in everyone. Your crown chakra is blocked. And there's also a potential blockage in the solar plexus chakra, represented by the color yellow. And that you have to believe in yourself here, because this regret and this resentment in the Five of Cups is targeted towards yourself, beating yourself up from the decisions that you make. You know, you made the best decision that you could at that time, okay? And there's always opportunity to correct any perceived mistakes. You know, you will be fine. I feel like you're your own worst enemy in 2020, most definitely. And that patience is like for most of us, it's going to be a challenge. Just security. When you find something that is good enough, stick with it here. Going to multiple different places and experimenting is good at first, but don't have a mindset that the grass is greener on the other side in 2020, because it may not be. Okay, it may be that plastic grass that they have on the soccer fields that looks so nice but feels very itchy. we don't want to go from nice soft real grass into itchy synthetic grass, wherever that is resonating for you. Okay, Reese, I want to thank you so much for being patient for me and for joining me. And I pray that your reading resonates and the year 2020 allows you to start feeling more confident in yourself. Okay? Hey, Positive for Life. You're last. Reese says, "Okay, I'm not dating anyone and haven't worked in 2 years." Yeah, I definitely, the Five of Cups energy is that energy of regret and holding it on to yourself. And I really truly do. Your crown and solar plexus seem to be the biggest block chakras, but I truly do feel like that your heart chakra is not completely unblocked, because inability to unconditionally love ourselves and others is a sign of a blockage in the heart chakra. And when we beat ourselves up and we don't forgive ourselves for making mistakes, you know, or for being human, you know, humanly flawed, then that blocks your chakra up. So practice forgiveness. Be easy on yourself. Start immediately, okay? And the thing about these readings, this is an energetic forecast for 2020. If you kick butt on your self-healing and your self-love in the first 4 or 6 weeks in 2020, these cards change. That's how energy works. You know, no one is a victim of these cards. If you get a reading from me or anyone else and it's less than, you know, great, you always have the power to change the course of these cards. Okay? Positive for life. Let's see what the 3 strongest energies are that influences your year 2020 and the challenge energy for you. That was a heavy reading. Let me shuffle these cards. I might have to burn some wood. I feel, Reese, I don't know if you're still here, that you definitely need to make some time for love, whether it be the romantic love or friendship. I think you most definitely need it. It will really help move that 5 of Cups energy away from you. Okay. Positive for life. I saw the High Priestess. Let's see if she comes back out. Nice. I like that. Yep. Yeah, this completely makes sense. You're going to be having some fun in 2020, positive for life, and that is okay. This is probably well-deserved fun. The 3 strongest energies influencing the year 2020 for you is the Magician card, the Queen of Wands, and the Lovers. Lovers card, 6th card in tarot, representing the sign of Gemini. Gemini may be in your chart or the chart of someone that may be influential to your year 2020. The Magician card is the 1st card in tarot, representing the sign of Aries. In the middle, we have a fire sign, Aries, Sagittarius, Leo, maybe in your chart or again, the chart of someone that will influence this year for you. Ultimately, if those signs don't resonate, you need to embody the energy of the Queen of Wands. The Queen of Wands is receptive. Queen of Wands receives attention, receives affirmations, receives her accolades. She receives praise, and she loves praise here. Toot your own horn in 2020, and that's how you be in this Queen of Wands energy. This is a confident person, someone that's confident in themselves, in the way that they look. Queen of Wands is a very attractive person. And because of her confidence, because of her bright spirit and her happy personality, she attracts a lot of people. This could be friends, this could be romantic partners, this could be business, career options. The Magician card, ruling 2020 for you, is amazing. This is the card of manifestation. And if you are confident in it and you believe that you deserve, you know, bibbity boppity boop, you will have it. You will be your own fairy godmother, making your wishes come true. Remember though, with the Lovers card and the Queen of Wands and the Magician, first message as it relates to love: if you are single, you most definitely can be manifesting some soulmates in your life. And one of these may even be a potential life partnership. And this person is going to be attracted to your confidence. It's going to be attracted to your lightheartedness, the fact that you like to have fun, you have a lot of energy, like if you like to go out. So if you're not doing any of those things, try in 2020, because that's how you're going to attract this partner. First message. The second message Spirit is giving me, with the Lovers card, this is an energy of discernment here, co-creation. And with the Magician card, you most definitely have to mind your frequency here, positive for life, because this manifestation could work against you. If you are in low vibration Queen of Wands energy, where you're laughing at your pain, you're hiding your ego wounds, where you're trying to if you're lonely, in love, in the Queen of Wands has like 15 boyfriends. She's got like all these people blowing her phone up, but she's truly not invested in anybody. She's faking it. She does the same with her friends. Queen of Wands could be the most popular person in the group, but she, goes home and boo-hoos herself because all these friends are fake. Try to avoid being in the low vibration Queen of Wands energy, because this energy will manifest with the Magician card. So I'm definitely manifesting the good. Absolutely. You need to use this Magician energy to work in your favor. The Magician is new beginnings, this creation, and with this Queen of Wands and the Lovers card, this could be, you can relate this to anything. Soulmates is not restricted to just people. This could be new friends here, someone that's a twin to you who also is very confident. Y'all are like two peas in the pod. You could be manifesting your best friend. You could be manifesting a job that also believes in you, that sees your confidence here, that allows you freedom. Queen of Wands also likes freedom of choice and many options. You could get a dream job where you have options to grow. You can start off, hit the bottom of the totem pole, and move your way up. This Magician energy and Lovers card, you can manifest in multiple areas in your life in 2020. But I feel that a lot of this, the positive that comes from your manifestation, is that you gain something of value, whether it's a friendship, romantic partnership, or this new job. The challenge energy for you in the year 2020 positive for life, we have the Two of Pentacles and the Nine of Pentacles. Career, family, finances will be a challenge for you in 2020. And I feel like the biggest challenge is you're just doing too much. And the Queen of Wands definitely does too much. She bites off way more than she can chew. And then she gets burned out because she tries to do everything herself. Queen energy, receptive. Just me. I'm going to do it. It's good. No. Ask for help where you can. You could be working more than one job, entrepreneur, regular 9 to 5, more than one 9 to 5, school 9 to 5, entrepreneur, school 9 to 5, husband, kids, family, 9 to 5, school. All of this is happening for you. You're a busy person in 2020, very, very busy. But what you're trying to do is establish emotional and financial independence. And this is a challenge for you because you've got so much going on. And I feel like you have many options because you're using the law of attraction. You're definitely going to try to do it all. You cannot do it all, and you don't necessarily need it all with this Nine of Pentacles card. So make sure you got your time management is well, and that you're getting plenty of rest, because when I see Wand and Pentacle cards in the blockage, it can be an indication of a root chakra blockage, and that leads to illness. It leads to a weakened immune system, insomnia. You can't sleep. You get physically ill with root chakra blockage. So take care of yourself. Lots of multitasking. You will be very, very, very busy in 2020, and not just with work. Pentacle cards does represent career, finance, and money, but you're busy in the area of love and even family here. Yes, you're right. I'm waiting on an acceptance letter from my master's. This is true. I got to balance it out. I have to take care of myself. You're absolutely right. See, you're waiting on this acceptance letter for your master's. I'm sure you're going to get that because you're manifesting it. And that's why you're busy. School and work, school and family. I mean, it's a lot. But the Nine of Pentacles is the card of graduation, financial graduation. So you push through, and it may be challenging for you, but there's so many rewards once you can manage and find that equal balance with the Two of Pentacles energy. All right, so positive for life. You keep being positive for life, and especially in 2020 with the Magician card. The law of attraction manifestation can work in your favor, and you should use it. Spirit wants you to do that as well. Thank you so very much for sticking with me through my reading. I pray that 2020 brings you all of the financial blessings and the independence that you need. I know that when you get accepted with this master's program, that you will push through and you will succeed. And I pray that your reading resonates. All right, I just literally hit my 4-hour mark. Wow, that was amazing. It was a really good reading. Lauren, are you here? Shanile, are you here? P-Love. Thank you so much, Positive for Life. Positive for Life says, thank you for this advice and happy holidays. Happy holidays to you as well. And please take care of yourself. I don't want to see you back in here Thursday, in 2 months. And you're like, I'm just getting over a cold. I'm so tired. I'm trying to tell you, take care of yourself now so that we don't have to deal with it later. Okay, Lonnie Richardson was last. So I'm going to go ahead and take care of Lonnie's reading. She was the 3rd person on my donation list. And I am at 4 hours and 1 minute and 36 seconds. Lonnie Richardson. Lonnie, let's go ahead and look at the 3 strongest energies that are influencing the year 2020 for you, your challenge energy, and then we'll close out your reading with your spiritual numerology message. All right. Yeah. Oh, I knew that. All right. Lonnie, the 3 strongest energies that are influencing the year 2020 for you, we have the 7 of Wands, the Ace of Wands, and the Justice card. Karmatic rewards are due onto you in the year 2020. Everything, every challenge that you've been through in 2019, everything that you overcome, any obstacles that were in your way that you fought through, any types of self-love, self-healing, working on your own shadow side that you've done in 2019 will allow you these blessings with the Justice card. It is the 11th card in tarot, representing the sign of Libra. Libra may be in your chart or in the chart of someone that may be influential to the year 2020 for you. 7 of Wands and Ace of Wands here. You're learning boundaries, how to stand up for yourself, and knowing that you do not have to settle. Yes, there are some things that we may have to compromise on, but settling is not an option, and that works for you in 2020. 7 of Wands is the card of boundaries. This is the card of determination as well. Hard work is the 7 of Wands energy. And with the Ace of Wands, you'll definitely have the energy to do that. Ace of Wands is creative energy. It is inertia. It is go. It is do. It is no hesitation here. And you will need to most definitely do that, Lonnie. With all of the blessings that come to you, I need you to remember that these things are not too good to be true. You've earned these things in 2020. Everything good that comes to you, Lonnie, you have earned it. So don't beat around the bush. You say, thank you, Spirit. Thank you for this promotion. Thank you for this opportunity. Thank you for this vacation. Thank you for this life partner. Thank you for this healing. And accept it for what it is, a blessing. With the Justice card and the Ace of Wands, both of these cards are manifestation. So be very mindful of your energy and how you handle the 7 of Wands, because the 7 of Wands, boundaries, you could start building your fences and it can quickly turn into iron walls where you're putting up your defenses too high, and then nothing bad can get in and neither can anything good. There are karmatic consequences for that with the Justice card energy here. So, Lonnie, stick up for yourself. Be determined. Fight for what you know is right. Use your creative energy in the high vibration. Use the law of manifestation and attraction in your favor and get these karmatic blessings that you deserve. The challenge in 2024, Lonnie, is represented by the Two of Cups and the Nine of Swords. I kind of figured this here because of your last reading. You will need to focus on love. Love is important. And a wand card energy is fire. And this is inertia. This is doing. This is putting in work, putting in effort, but where's the love? This is the challenge here. Two of Cups shows me that there may be a couple of karmatic romantic relationships that you will be involved in the year 2020. One of them has a potential to be a life partnership, if not twin flame Two of Cups energy. But with it as a challenge, there comes this restriction. And I feel like the restriction, it really comes from in your mind. The Nine of Swords, the challenge is anxiety, worry, and doubt. And this is thinking that the world is going to come out from underneath you and that everything wrong is going to happen. What this is saying is that you may very well manifest a healthy partnership, and then you will be waiting for things to crash and burn. Don't. It's not too good to be true. You can have this. You can have the dream come true, the dream job, the dream, partner, friends that love you unconditionally. You can have these things and nothing has to go wrong. Everything can be fine. It's okay to have healthy relationships. With the Nine of Swords and the Two of Cups, you can also you could be resisting being in a relationship in 2020, but I feel that it's time, and that's what Spirit is saying. When the Two of Cups shows up, this is a serious partnership here that's there to teach you a lesson, and this could be something toxic and karmatic, but it can also be life partner. This could be lessons that you learn together and grow together. Why resist these things? Why build fences and keep things out? Try to stay positive about it. You also could be experiencing a lot of karmatic relationships where you're like, where is the Prince Charming? Where is that life partner? I'm kissing too many frogs. And that triggers the Nine of Swords energy where you're anxious and worried. Is this ever going to happen? Yes, it's going to happen. He's already here. The Two of Cups is already here. I just think that you just need to open yourself up and be a little bit more vulnerable, Seven of Wands energy, so that he doesn't have to fight his way in. Okay? All right, Lonnie, let's see what your spiritual numerology for 2020 is. Spiritual numerology message. Hey, 𝗜脾𝘁rcie. So your 2020 message is go the distance. Absolutely. This card is the number 47. Yes, 47. And 4 plus 7 is 11. 11, spiritual ascension and awakening. It's right there. You're right there. You are literally, Lonnie, at the finish line. I need you to push through. Whatever it is that you've been working on, putting on your energy in 2019 is coming to a completion, and you get these rewards. 11. You had the 11th card in your primary energy in 2020. Because you come to the completion with everything you've been starting with 2019, you now have room for this love. You now have room. Make time for it. Spirit's going to make the time for it, and engage in it and do it wholeheartedly here. And that means putting your fence down. That means being vulnerable here. Go the distance. Do not hesitate. Take it. I said that earlier. These blessings are not too good to be true in 2020 here. You've earned these things. Do not hesitate. Reach the finish line. Go the distance. Reach that spiritual ascension. Hit that awakening point and elevate to a higher state of consciousness. You deserve these rewards. Don't give up. Push through. Push through 100%. All right, Lonnie. Thank you so much for your donation and for joining me. I most definitely will make sure that you get your reading since you weren't able to be here tonight. I pray that 2020 brings you the love that you deserve unconditionally and that your reading resonates. Capper Sun, hey, welcome. My free and donation lists are closed. I've been online for 4 hours, which is it's my norm. I've done a lot of readings tonight. So if you needed a reading, I am doing 50% off of my Tarot Lenormand services, and all readings ordered between now and Sunday will be delivered before the Christmas holiday. So if you need a reading, a private consultation, send me a message either on Facebook or Instagram or Gmail at 𝗜παιχ𝘁rcie Tarot, and I will get you booked for private consultation. All right, you all. If you could not get the message that you needed in this free live reading, or you were unable to make it to my free or donation list, don't fret. I do this every Thursday with the exception of next week because of the Christmas holiday at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Please do like, subscribe to my channel, and turn on your notification bells to get the double white lines so that you are notified when I do go live, as this is a first come, first service basis. A couple of announcements. Don't forget, I'm offering Tarot Lenormand 50% off until 11:59 p.m. on Friday. You must send me a message for the discounted reading. Do not book it directly from my website. Also, I will be back in Greensboro, North Carolina at Eclectic by Nature this upcoming Sunday, December the 22nd from 1 to 5 p.m. I'll be doing tarot, oracle, and Lenormand readings. Please do join me in Greensboro to see your more in-depth intro to 2020. I'm doing readings 15 minutes for $25 starting. Please contact the store for booking and availability as they manage my schedule. I am not going to be live next week. I will be enjoying my first time ever taking a week off for Christmas, spending time with my family and my life partner and his family. If I have the time, or if I feel moved to, I most definitely am going to jump in on here and do a live reading on any day of the week, because I'm on vacation. I'm on vacation from all my jobs next week. But I love you guys, so I very well may pop in here and do a live reading. That's it. That's all the announcements that I have. Please do book your private consultation before Sunday if you want to get it before the Christmas break. Otherwise, there is going to be a 5 business day delay on all readings that are booked during the Christmas week. So get your readings in before Sunday so that you can lock that guaranteed Christmas delivery date in. Hey, Samala, welcome. I've been on for 4 hours and 13 minutes. I am about to sign off. If you subscribe to my channel and catch me in 2 weeks on Thursday, I will ensure you get your card message. As I said, been on 4 hours. I haven't even changed from my work clothes from earlier with our holiday party. I'm definitely going to jump in the shower and quickly jump into bed because I have to be up in 5 hours to go back to my first job. For all of you who have joined me, for that supported me in year 2019, thank you guys so much. I truly appreciate everything that you do for me, supporting me on all platforms. Please do be looking out for announcements for some changes that I will be making to the channel and my website in 2020. Have a safe, merry, and blessed holiday if I do not talk to you or see you all. I pray that you all's readings resonate, ending 2019 with a bang and starting 2020 on the right foot. See you all next week. Well, 2 weeks. Bye, you guys.